There we go. Okay, so like I was saying, I played Final Fantasy XIV before. Hey, gravy. I kind of felt like playing it again recently. Like, just... I hear it's got like a nice community, you know, on Twitch. I did look into it though, and apparently a lot of people just join to watch people like react to the main story quest, and I'm gonna be skipping through cutscenes and stuff. It went interesting. I got into like the Minotaur challenge place and died to the Minotaur at the end, but at least I made it to him. I could have played it better and beat him. I could have. I definitely could have. I made some dumb choices. And I totally forgot I had like wands until someone reminded me. I keep forgetting DCS has wands, actually. I haven't bothered using them. They're just not as common as they are in some other roguelikes. Like Alona or Angband or pretty much anything really. Except Cataclysm. Cataclysm has guns, not wands. So. Yep. I was gonna pick Dynamis. This is, I guess, the new one. It's apparently not very populated. So I'm probably gonna have to like temporarily transfer to like one of the bigger ones when queuing for things that aren't popular, but I'm okay with that. So yeah, I played Final Fantasy XIV. God, I played like 3 different accounts before. I just keep buying new accounts, I guess. I played in the Japanese servers once. I played with like a couple different friend groups before as well. Yeah, I'm gonna be skipping through like story stuff, and by that I don't mean I'm gonna be buying a story skip. I mean I'm just gonna be skipping cutscenes and not really reading dialogue. So I'm not super interested. I am playing adorable Lalafell. I like to play the Lalafels. I played the human like once, only because the friend I was playing with said he'd not play with me if I played a Lalafell because he's kind of a dickhead. Okay. So I'll just make a character real quick. I mean, really, like, what is the difference? Oh, actually, I do get different stats. I'm gonna be playing a healer. That's my plan. So I don't think it really matters that much. I guess I'll go with the Gene Spoke. Sure. Why not? See, I played it for a bit. I played up through the end of Stormblood and a little bit into, I think Shadowbringers is after that, right? A little bit into Shadowbringers, but I never got that far. Last time I was playing and got that far, my friend and I got burnt out of playing like every day or two, so we stopped and like, you know, we'll come back later, and we never came back later. And maybe we still will in the future. Who knows? Let's see. I don't remember character creation in this game taking too crazy long, but it's going to take at least more than 5 minutes for sure. Let's go with the one that doesn't have the freckles. No, actually, you know, I could go with the freckles. It's not like I'm making me here. It's not like I'm really making me. Well, I guess I'm going to make me in Lalafell form. Sure, why not? Skin color, I'm a little bit darker than that. I get tanned very easily. I was out mowing the lawn today, and I'm definitely gonna like notice it in a day or so. It's hard to tell with this lighting. I need like regular lighting. That's terrible lighting. I want you to just put a ring light in my character's face, please, or like on their arms, maybe. I feel like any lighting I get like has my face in shadow for whatever dumb reason. I don't know, like this, maybe? Sure, why not? Hairstyle. Absolute mess, I think, is accurate. Where was like the absolute mess hairstyle? Probably this is the closest I'll find. Hairstyle might be the thing that takes the longest. Let's see. If I combed it, it would look like this. But I don't really comb very much. Oh, hey, here we go. Here we go. It's not that clean in the back. It curls more than that, you know? It like naturally kind of curls. I don't have like curly hair, but I have hair that curls, if you understand what the difference between those things is. I don't have hair that curls that much. Let's see. I usually don't really find my hair in games. Not quite. I've kind of had that hair before. It never looked that good though, admittedly. This isn't terrible. I feel like it's a little bit longer than that, but it's maybe the right kind of gist. Oh, hey. Yeah, okay. All right, I think this is probably the best I'll get to like kind of my mess. So the annoying thing is, it might not come through well on stream, but I don't have black hair. I have dark brown hair. I'm just gonna get really close here. I don't know how all this will come through. Now, granted, I have some white hair in there too. I have some grays. I'm 32. I'm graying. I'll take it over balding any day. So essentially, I need to either pick black hair, or I need to pick the darkest brown. Actually, that let's see. Yeah, see, now if I pick that, it's weird. If I pick like this, it's weird. I guess what I'll do is I can pick like, geez, I don't know. It's really annoying that like it doesn't quite have my color. If I go with something like, ooh, hey. Besides the fact that that looks like weird there. See, hold on. Oh, geez. Oh, no. No. Okay. I think that's pretty close, actually. I'm shocked. I didn't know that. Okay. Let's see here. I don't really know what the difference between these two is. Let's go with this one, actually, for that. But it's weird, like, if we go with this here, like, it's too saturated up there. We can go with this. Yeah, okay. We can't really do, like, highlights. Oh, I see, like, you could get rid of that if you wanted. And yeah, I don't really think I need that, probably. Yeah, I have some white hair, but I don't have that much white hair. That just looks strange. I can't add, like, the weird salt and pepper hair I have, so we'll just go with that. Okay. This is not like Elden Ring's character creator. You can't just make, like, freaky looking purple guy, sadly. So I gotta make something normal looking. I don't even see a difference between these. Okay, I guess a really, really slight difference. We'll just go with this one. I can't go with, like, my butt chin. I have, like, the Peter Griffin chin, unfortunately. Shape. This is not something I pay attention to in real life. Yeah, we'll go with large. Eye color, I have brown. I know that much. Probably around there. It's probably the best we can get. Actually, it's pretty dark, I think. Maybe like this. It's a bit too red. Maybe like... Hold on. It's really annoying that, like, you can't go darker with these colors. They're like, no, man, if you just want to go darker, just go black. But I don't have black eyes. Who has black eyes? I guess that's the closest. I think that's the darkest brown I can get. No, wait, no, I can do this. I feel like that's got a tinge of, like, purple to it, though. Yeah, that's... It's fine. I like it. Let's just go with it. It's okay. Yeah, you can't move stuff around on your face. You can just pick different face things. Let's go with some thicker eyebrows. Those might be a bit too thick. Let's go with those. Yeah. There. That tall nose. I don't really have a big preference here, honestly. A lot of these are like so minuscule as far as changes go. No, I think I can leave my lips normal. Ear shape. Oh, well, that is actually a pretty major change. Now, I don't think any of these are quite my ears. So it really doesn't matter that much. I want either 1 or 4. I'll go with 4 just to be different. Oh, there's even less of a difference from the side, huh? Well, you can change... Oh, look, an actual thing you can scale. Let's just go with tiny ears. I got regular human ears. I don't think I'll win any of those things now. I'm good. I don't need tattoos or anything either. I guess it's like the tattoos and stuff that lets you customize your character a little bit more. Not saying there's only a few options, but a lot of people probably don't even use them. As well as like the face paint and stuff. No, I don't really use face paint. It looks so stupid. I hate it. I hate it. Remove this. Get that nonsense off my child. Okay, can I maybe hear something that isn't like rabid monkey screaming? Crazy jester laughing. Nine sounds kind of sinister. No, that doesn't. That's not really a Lalafell voice. I mean, a lot of these aren't Lalafell voices, but I don't want to sound like an actual child. But I also don't want to sound like a regular person. It's hard. Weird. This might be an okay compromise. I hate that one. I don't want to sound like an anime protagonist. Is that the one I said would be an okay compromise? Because now I'm not sure I'm feeling it. Alright, you know, here we go. Here's one that has like kind of a range. I like that one. It's kind of like in between both. So I'll take that, I think. Good. Okay, there we go. Don't accidentally hit cancel because it's on the right. Yes. You should be hearing the game. It might just be a bit quiet. Let me turn it up, mouse. Hold on a sec. I can't get at the settings from here. Give me just a moment. DC 420. Not even memeing. It's unfortunately, it's what I was born with. Let's see here. I don't care, and these don't matter. I don't even know why I let you pick these, honestly. Do these like have any like significance later on at all? I just like to set your character apart from others or something. I'm just gonna pick the one that has the coolest symbol. That's leaf. I might pick a blue one. I like the moon. Goddess of love. Architecture industry. I mean, I'm gonna be a healer, so sure, let's go with the goddess of love. Let's see. Yep, I want to be... So I've never done Limsa Lominsa before, ever. I've never started in Limsa Lominsa. I've started in the other ones. So I'm gonna start in Limsa Lominsa because it's also... So I've already done White Mage before. I've never done Arcanist Scholar, so I'm gonna try that. It's for the sake of something new, basically. Why am I wearing, like, it's not even a hat, it's just an Oni horn. I mean, I'll take it. I'll be Suika, sure. Why not? You just take a bit of elemental resistance, really. Is it like ever brought up in like dialogue or anything? Is it like, it's probably like just showing at your status screen, huh? But no, I didn't want that. No, hold on. No, I wanted Merilith. Merilith, cool. Confirm. One guess as to what my character name is. Please say no one's taking this from me. Yes! Alright, we're good. Good. Alright, as soon as it lets me get into the menu and turn things up, I will. I don't want to turn it up in OBS What do you mean it's currently full? I was told this world was dead as hell. Yeah, I want to leave the queue. Hold on, I gotta go to settings. Hold on. Go back. Configuration. Okay, how is this? Is this better? Is this audible now? It's coming through in OBS. The music is a little bit quiet right now, but it gets louder. You should... Oh yeah, now it's picking up. Is this good, or is this too loud? So give me a heads up before we proceed into the mandatory Moogle drinking cutscenes. Here's something. Okay, I'll turn it up just a little bit more so it's music instead of something, but there we go. Alright, let's move on then. I can change it later if it's still too quiet. Okay, just a quick reset of the microphone. Also, if it gets too hard to like see the chat when we're in game, I might like put a background behind it. I can easily just put like a rectangle there, thankfully, with Mix It Up works. It's pretty cool. Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna be skipping the heck through this story. Oh nice, it lets me skip this one. I didn't think it would. It lets you skip most cutscenes. Alright. Which do you think, as I select it with mouse and keyboard? Nope, I don't need the guide, it's okay. So let's see. Like I said, so Final Fantasy XIV has 3 different starting towns with different classes and jobs and stuff. There's like Gridania, which is the forest one. There's the one I can't remember the name of, which is the desert one. I've started in Gridania twice and in the desert one once. I've never started in Limsa. I don't even really know my way around here very well. This is the one I always get lost in. Limsa tends to be like the bigger hub for like players to show up in. Like you'll see the most like people gathered around like the marketplace here. It's like the big social place. Usually the others are a bit quieter there. It's just kind of how it is. Now. Oh, I can't skip this one. Okay. Not really technically a cutscene, maybe? I don't really remember. But yeah. So I'm on like the newest set of servers, which is called the data center, which has like 4 servers in it. And so this is like the newest one for the US. And hold on, sorry, where am I going? In there. So it's apparently kind of dead compared to the others, but it had me like go through a really tiny login queue, so maybe it's not as bad as it was when people were saying it was bad 20 days ago on Reddit. I don't know. Talk to this asshole. I'm really just here for the gameplay, honestly. I'm here to do boss fights and complain about boss fights. And maybe be a bit less of a baby about MMO boss design. I'm hoping I can like get into it and people can drill into my head that it's okay. I have some like fundamental disagreements with it, but I'm hoping I can kind of get over them. I say playing the game for the 4th time. But I do like a lot of things in this game as well. So this is like me getting into the Adventurers Guild. What a tutorial. I don't know how to fight yet. He says as he takes things off his hotbar skillfully. Alright. Okay, yep. Look, I leveled up and I haven't even done the combat yet. Lucky me. Alright, I'm just gonna kind of get forward to the point where I can actually go kill some things. So I don't actually know exactly like the order it sends me to places near Limsa. Okay. Which is... oh, it's this one. That's weird. Usually they don't ever have you, like, do ones that, like, are marked like this. I wonder why. Maybe it's just to tutorialize, like, optional quests. By making the optional quest mandatory this time. Okay. Would you say go downstairs? Does it mean go outside? Hold on. I really don't know my way around Limsa very well. Oh, there's a lift. Okay. Okay, gotcha. Does this... Oh, okay, this probably goes to, like... Oh, it just goes down to the other floor. Yeah, so... Limsa has, like, 2 different areas. Well, actually, I think all of them have 2 different areas. All the, like, main starting cities. Limsa is just weirdly laid out. It's, like, vertical instead of, not vertical. Gridania is, like, front and back. desert places like left and right, and I guess this place is up and down. They have all the axes is covered. So yeah, over there I think is like the main trade hub kind of thing. Once I get sent over there, we'll see just how many people are really on Merilith. Only not that many, but still. I'm gonna speed through as much stuff as I can in my first session here. I did most of the sessions, honestly. Wait, what is your name? Aldskiff? That looked just kind of like a random keyboard gibberish, actually. Never seen this guy. Alright. Don't worry, I figured it out. Alright, so yeah, I don't need to talk to him again, though. I just need to do this other stuff here instead. So, that should be marked on the map. First is just attuning yourself to the crystal. This just unlocks it for fast travel in the future. I'm talking like there's people who've never played the game watching. There might be. There might be. Yep, and now I can actually do the thing that teleports me back, which I think is a cooldown. Oh yeah, it's like a 15-minute cooldown. Yep. Okay, I already know how it works, thank you. Maybe I'll turn off the tutorials at one point if it lets me, but it might not be bad to refresh myself on some stuff. So, yeah, usually like this place, like right here where I'm standing, sometimes this can be like so crowded that like you can barely see your character here. But I guess on this server it's a bit more reasonable, yeah. Sometimes like you have a hard time like clicking on this board unless you click up really high. Not as bad here in Merilith, which is good. Yeah, you'll see stuff from like all the Final Fantasy games. It just flat out like takes some bosses like even from like the older games like the SNES ones and just puts them in here. Like as big boss events later on in the game. It's pretty neat. I have seen quite a few of them. I guess if you consider the fact that like there is basically an expansion and 3/4. No wait, well, with the one that's about to come out, there's gonna be like 2 3/4 expansions that I haven't seen worth of content. There's quite a bit I haven't seen in the game. But I've seen all the base game stop at like the first 2 expansions. Mind you, I've never done it on like end game difficulty. I've done a lot of the extremes of boss fights up until that point. But I think there's like levels beyond that. I don't even really know how it works. I was kind of like trying to work on going through that with the friend I was playing with last time. And we got through some of it. But some of it was also really difficult. We typically, by typically I mean like pretty much always, would just queue up with the party finder and end up playing with the randos. Which is an absolute death sentence if you're in a fight that needs like team coordination. Because how it goes is like, okay, typically, if you're lucky, you'll have someone there who knows what they're doing. That, this scheme cannot be skipped. That tries to explain mechanics to everyone before you start. No one really gets it. You know, you get into the fight, everyone like hard wipes at a certain part because there's like something you have to do. Or like half the party or the whole party just dies. And you know, you just kind of repeat the process of like people slowly learning. And you pray that you can beat the fight within the, it might be like a 90-minute, I think, time limit. I think typically. And so many times, even though it sounds totally unreasonable, I have expired that time limit by playing with randos on like Rama Extreme, for example. Rama Extreme, oh my god. That fight is a fucking nightmare without a full party. If you're playing like level synced in Party Finder. Shiva is also pretty sketchy. Leviathan, you can sometimes make do as long as people don't fall off the boat. As long as you just say like, hey, follow me when this happens, usually people won't fall off the boat too badly. These ones are like in town fast travels, by the way. And I think once you unlock all of them per town, you unlock like an extra point 2 or something. Oh, it wants me to actually go kill some things. Okay. I need to actually leave the town now. Which I'm sure I do somewhere. Again, I don't really know my way around Limsa very well. Hold on. Okay, so actually, hold on. It wants me to go up to the upper decks. I guess you get up to the land from the upper decks. Where am I? Okay. There's stairs right above ahead of me, I think, that go up. What are these guys making this silly emotes? I like the guys who do the like squat emote over and over again. The NPCs that just stand there doing their squats all day. Every day is leg day, and there's 24 hours in a day. Alright, yep, Lower Lenosha. Lenosha is like the region that Limps is in. We'll actually go do combat. Isn't that cool? Again, I've never played this this class before. So how this works is, until level 30, I'm going to be playing this beginner class, and then I can pick an actual job. So I could be Scholar and or Summoner. I guess they level like in tandem. Summoner being DPS and Scholar being healer. So the cool thing about playing Arcanist is like, you can kind of spec between them at will. Somewhat easier than a bunch of other classes can. It's nice. I played all three of the roles before. I think Tank is probably the hardest, honestly, for me. I like Healer. DPS is cool too. They're both fun. Okay, so what do we got here? I need to actually like read this. That just does damage. This summons Carbuncle, and you can have Carbuncle make a barrier around you. And I guess that's all he does. Okay. Does he just stay out? Oh, he has his own bar. Oh god. Hold on. I gotta... let's see here. Auto layout. Here's the real meat of the game here. Pet hotbar. I've never had a pet hotbar before. Ever. I've never played this kind of class. I guess we'll put it up here right now. That should be fine. Okay. So these aren't going to tell them to like attack or anything in particular. It's just like, this is like, all these would be on every pet basically. Okay, well, behind me, I guess. I don't think this guy attacks anyway, right? I guess we'll find out. Yeah. Shield me. I guess we'll see once I attack something. Yeah, he just stands there and does nothing, but I can make him shield me, I guess. So I guess I get like access to more pets later on. Now, I think when you switch to Scholar, you like summon up a fairy or something, and if you use Summoner instead, the DPS one, you get like different summons, like I think you get like a little miniature Bahamut or something. I don't know. Yeah, it looks kind of threatening, I guess, but he doesn't actually attack. Okay. He'll up like so quickly in the early levels that you could actually get an extra level or two by like killing stuff out here, but it's fine to just do the quests. Honestly, you get like so much EXP from doing the main story quests. It's pretty much all you really need to do for now, besides like maybe the occasional duty or something for like daily stuff or whatever. Over there. Okay. There's a fun blue mage class though, which can't queue up in duties, unfortunately, for reasons I'll get into. I think they level up, like, what is it, 10 times faster than other classes? But they can't get XP from quests. They have to just kill things out in the wild. And just like every blue mage in Final Fantasy, they learn stuff that hits them. So they can get like a big, varied arsenal of skills around the game. And so the reason why they don't let you queue up is because you could potentially end up, well, for one thing, well, I guess you're essentially DPS more than any other class, but let's say you end up as DPS. Let's say you ignored all the good DPS skills. You've essentially just like, if it's like a strict dungeon or like boss fight or like being down 1 DPS, or God forbid you have 4 blue mages who are totally useless, just, I don't know, wads of meat. You essentially soft locked your team. So that's why they don't let you queue up with blue mage. If you play like with a friend, if you do it in a party, it's fine. It lets you do it. So it lets you bypass those limits, which is nice. Because blue mages are incredibly strong. They're basically the strongest class in the game. Even though they don't let you level up to the level cap. They stop you 10 levels before the level cap. And you're still the strongest class in the game. You get a lot of like really goofy skills, like stuff that just makes you invincible for a few seconds. Or like something that kills you but will essentially like, I don't know, it's just like 70 times the damage of a regular attack or something. I don't remember the ratios, but it's absolutely insane. Blue Mage is really fun. And the last time I played the game, I learned it like just for fun and like grind it up. And it was nice to pull out when like doing duties. Duties like the generic term for like anything you can queue up for, like a raid or a dungeon or just a single boss fight. By the way, when I say duty, that's what I mean. It's nice if you want to like just do a duty unsynced with a friend for whatever reason. There can be reasons to do that. Yeah, essentially. So every time an expansion comes out and they like increase the level cap for all characters from like 80 to 90, Blue Mage moves from like 70 to 80. And essentially for Blue Mage powers, that means that they are eating well. It's okay. They're happy with it because they're still incredibly strong. No problem. Alright, so one of these I can hand in down here, but the other one I need to go up for. Or rather, down. Alright, I'm up in the upper layer. Again, I don't like this town. Why is it playing the gold saucer music here? Oh, there's an event. I see. That is why it's playing the gold saucer music here. The gold saucer in this game has like, oh god, what does it even have? I mean, it's got Mahjong. Oh, most importantly, it has Triple Triad. I love me some Triple Triad. The only downside of Triple Triad is you can't trade the cards with other players. They just don't let you. I guess because you just buy your way into like getting a really good Triple Triad deck. But hey, I mean, I wish I could just grind cards off of NPCs and sell them to players, you know? I don't really see why that's any different from like grinding for a mount and selling it or something, or like gear, right? Or materia or whatever. I wish I could just do it. I wish I could just do it. Just because I really like the idea of playing card games and making money. There are like in-game tournaments you can do. I don't know if you get gil or if you just get like gold saucer points. Probably the latter. And yeah, it also has Mahjong. I don't know how to play Mahjong, but Final Fantasy XIV has an entire goddamn Mahjong game in it. I have sometimes, at points in history, considered learning Mahjong through Final Fantasy XIV. I don't know if it's a good idea or not. I'm still tossing around the idea. Maybe. But that'll be a while off. Can't even get to the gold sauce yet anyway. You get there from the desert town place, which I'll eventually remember the name of once we get there. It'll send us there in a while. So I think you can get there a bit earlier if you start there, but that's not exactly game breaking. I mean, just knowing how to play honestly is impressive enough. That game is pretty difficult from what I understand. I guess I'd have a bit of an advantage because remembering like all the random Japanese terms wouldn't be quite as bad for me, but nonetheless. I think there are some English card games that are kind of like baby Mahjong. There's one I can't remember the name of that kept coming up in my childhood that I never really understood how to play. I don't know what it was called though. I tried it a couple of times and I just never really got it. Oh, gotta talk to you. Well, I know how to play poker. I at least know that. Do you want to know where I learned how to play poker? Super Mario 64 DS. Luigi taught me how to play poker. And you want to know where I learned how to play blackjack? Super Mario RPG. The Secret Casino taught me blackjack. I learned how to gamble from Mario. Unironically, like the two biggest like gambling card games I learned from Mario. 100%. I'm the reason why they don't put them in anymore. I didn't become a gambling addict, mind you. I don't gamble. I don't even play gacha games. I'm fundamentally against that stuff. But still. Oh yeah, so Thanalan is like the desert region, but that's not the name of the actual town. But we've got one step closer to remembering, maybe. Probably not. I actually like poker. It's fun. It's fun. Blackjack is okay too. But I don't really go to my way to like play them. And I don't think they're exactly engaging enough games that we have like Toho Poker. Though, don't quote me on that. It's probably out there somewhere. Someday we'll interact with all these merchants. I gotta go back over to the other side, hand in a thing. Which is outside of the town. Right? Yeah, and go kill things out there. Okay. Right. So at level 30 is when we actually get to like spec into our proper class. Now that might sound like it's a ways off, and yeah, it's a little bit of ways off. But you gain levels like 1 through... I think 1 through 50 is the main game, A Realm Reborn. So you gain those pretty quickly. Then things will slow down a little bit more in each expansion, essentially. And there's also the benefit that since I'm playing on a low populated server, I think I have some kind of like EXP boost until I hit like something crazy, like level 70 or 80 or whatever. And apparently you also get a million gil for free once you hit level 30, just as a bonus for saying, hey, thanks for helping fill out this dead-ass server. Alright, down this way. I really gotta get the Ethernet things unlocked, huh? And maybe learn which one is like at the exit as well. There aren't any in the guild. This seems like it'd be the nice place to have them, but I guess there's a law that says you can't have them indoors. Not actually the case. Let's see. Oh yeah. See, there it is. The road to 80. Well, below level 80 is dramatically increased. So that applies not just to like your main class. You can use that for like jobs, like crafting jobs and like gathering jobs, like miner and blacksmith and stuff. And I think like even once you hit it with like one class, like if you switch to like a lower one, it'll still apply to that one. And I think that's on for like, I don't know if it's on forever, but it's on for a long ass time. I think it's on like until this. I mean, I had to go for a queue, but that doesn't mean the server is full on like the registration side. There's like a certain number of people that can be on at once, and there's like a certain number of people that can be registered. And there are some like servers that are actually like full that you can't even make an account for because the game won't let you, because they're just that active. But again, queuing up for like duties, especially the main story ones that people don't really do that much, might take a bit. Unless I switch to another data center. So we'll feel that out. I unlocked a new UI element. That is kind of how some of the classes go. Let's kill these guys first, then I'll read. Oh my god, there's so much more stuff on my bar. Okay, let's see. What is all this? Let's see. Okay, I have a heal. I'm gonna put heals up here. So I need to set up like keybinds too, by the way. Okay. This is always a fun thing to do. Or two can go here. I don't know what the hell cross hotbar is. I don't even really want to think about that. But hotbar 3 here because we'll eventually need a hotbar 3. Pet hotbar can just go. I guess that's fine for now. We don't need shortcuts for this, arguably, so we could actually just put that like over here. This is like more of like a macro hotbar. Not macros, and we're going to set up macros for it. It's more like you don't need to be thinking about it in the moment, I don't think. Okay, I'm actually not done with that. Keybinds, shortcuts. Is this the wrong menu? This is the wrong menu. Hotbar. Okay. New control. We don't have hotbar 3 set up, that's fine. Okay. I think I might want to shift for hotbar 2 instead of that. Control. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Shift. As if I can hit anything beyond shift 7 with my hands. But we set it up anyway. And we probably just don't use those slots ever. Or we like spaghetti our hands around the game or around the keyboard or something. We'll set up hotbar 3 to be control, and then I think hotbar 4 is usually control shift or like alt or something. And yes, depending on your class, you might be using 3 or 4 hotbars. It's an MMO. As you play though, you like sometimes take stuff off that you don't need anymore. It depends. Alright, you would kill some other things. Maybe I should read my stuff here. My mouse. I do have like 2 extra buttons on the side, but that's not exactly enough. You know, I could use those. Oh god, I could use those instead of control. And like, shift. I could use those as like the modifiers to say, hey, I want my second hotbar. That seems like a good idea. I think the sooner I get used to doing that, the better. Let's see, okay. You won't let me do it? Why won't you let me do it? Why can't I use that as a modifier? Red Dragon mouse for smart penis. I'm probably not gonna buy a custom mouse for it. Aw, man, I'm disappointed that it won't let me like do that. It won't let me use it as like a modifier. Is there any way to add that? Can I say like, hey, game, I want to use mouse 4 and 5 as modifiers. Can you allow me to do that? Probably not. I gotta switch to hotbar, but I don't want to do that. That's not the same. Probably not a thing. Yeah, it was just doing this because it was setting like hotbar 2 slot 1. Yeah, it's the back and forward buttons on my mouse, yeah. It's fun, not a thing you can do. Okay, we'll just have to use shift then. Yeah, it didn't actually change anything, so yeah. See, shift 1, but it wasn't letting me set like mouse and 1. Okay, trans gauge, I don't know what that is. I guess it's this. The trans gauge indicates the time remaining for the effects of ether charge. Executing this action also grants Ruby Arcanum, which is used of the Ruby Carbuncle. Upon reaching level 15, the charge will also grant Topaz Arcanum for the summoning Topaz Carbuncle. Level 22 gives this Emerald Carbuncle. Each summon will tap into its respective Arcanum, getting stacks of elemental attunement indicated on the trans gauge. These elemental attunements will augment Gemshine and Precious Brilliance, acquired at level 26. If I don't have them yet, you don't need to tell me about them yet. It can wait. Yeah, maybe it's something I'll look into. Because it is like a real problem, like not being able to reach stuff. Like, it is a pain in the ass using like shift control. Now see, the reason like I have used 4 hotbars in the past isn't because I fill up 4 hotbars. It's because I like separating stuff so it's like readable down here. So let's say I have like 3 heal skills, I'll put them here. And if I have like a buff, I'll put it here. Like I'll put buffs here and I'll like put a space in between. And then like I'll put another kind of spell up here and I'll just have attacks down here. You know, I like to keep stuff separated so I can see down here. And sometimes I'll just click on these, which is acceptable. You know, because like especially as a heal, like if I'm standing here, like you can't move while you're doing this. Except like at the very end. So I could be like, okay, I'm ready to click a minutes thing. I'll just click on this. So a lot of the time you'll just do that. It's okay. So you don't have to be perfect with like your keybinds really. For like instant cast stuff that you can cast off global cooldown, it's nice though, but still. Let's see. Oh, only in combat, okay. This is a lot of text, okay. Alright. Well, I have to go fight these other guys somewhere over here. And over here, this is a fate, which is a temporary, like, event that's up in the world. And if you... Yeah, essentially, what all this text is. If you just, like, clear enough stuff to fill up the bar, you'll get, like, bonus EXP. So sure, why not? Let's do a fate. Okay. Tab. Picks targets. Good. I think there's also keybinds I can set up later to, like, easily target my teammates, which is good for a healer, let me tell you. Because otherwise you have to like click on them, or you have to like click on them like in the party list up here that's going to be there later. Neither is really a deal. All these green guys, I say green guys, yellow guys with green HP bars, by the way, are just NPCs. They're just here to help. Sometimes these guys are here, sometimes not. It depends on the fate. There's different kinds of fates. Fates give you like a good amount of XP and stuff, so they're nice to do. Yeah, you can just run out of that. So another cool thing that Final Fantasy XIV does that is very nuanced and you like pretty much need to know about to play though. Also, hold on, I'm gonna try this. Let me see what this does. It didn't really do much. Maybe if I hit things now, it like... Oh. Okay, please stop that. So, yeah. Hold on. Okay, so now I have to do this. Do thing. He's going. He's doing a thing, I guess. Oh, okay, this is when I actually need to like cast. Oh my god, I hate you guys. Oh, stop it. These guys are like the bane of casters because they like interrupt your stuff and like you don't want to have to stand in that and channel and get hit. Enemies like this are really annoying for casters for really, really obvious reasons, I'd like to think. So, some more UI things. If their hotbar is... If their HP bar is red, they're aggro to you. If they're purple, they're not. Alright, Gravy. Have a good night. Thanks for popping in. You're still having, like, better luck with me with Dungeon Call Stone Soup, so don't feel too bad. I'll probably only do a couple more sessions but because before I move on to, like, one of the 10 roguelikes I bought in the recent sale. I just kind of want to revisit it because it's one I've played before. Wait, why am I summoning Carbuncle? He's already here. Toad Kunai Blue. Okay, yeah, anyway, EXP and stuff. So, like I was trying to say, I'll show it off on this guy real quick. So, there's an interesting thing about how this game does targeting. Not targeting, but like damage zones. Is this guy... Okay, I guess this guy doesn't do it. Never mind, I'll show it off later. This guy doesn't do the big tongue and stomp thing. I guess he just tongues you normally. Alright. It'll come up later. Look, it's another actual player. Oh, cool. Oh, and also, like, you can tell these guys aren't aggressive unless you attack them because of the icon over their head. Or, like, I think it's, like, actually because of, like, a lack of a red icon or something like that. And I think that blue icon shows that, like, they're a little bit below your strength. It's like a bit of an arrow pointing down. You guys are part of our quest. Good. Okay, kill the dodos. Okay, next time I see an enemy with, like, an actual AoE, I'll explain what I was going to explain there. Okay, so how does this work exactly? So I can just immediately do this, and this increases the damage of my basic damage spell. I don't have what her outburst is yet. And so right now this is doing a thing. It seems to just be ticking down while I'm in combat, actually. Is that just the buff duration? Oh no, okay. So that's done ticking down. I can do this, which summons Ruby Carbuncle, and it attacks, basically. And then this is... it just does damage. It had cost fire attunement. Do I have 16 or do I have 1? Hold on. Okay, I had 1. Okay. I think the 16 was like a number, like it was going to wear off. This class is a bit weird compared to the other ones. So the icon above that enemy was a hunt icon. It's 8, yeah. So if you kill the stuff in here, you get bonus EXP. And if you do like the entire thing, you get more bonus EXP like here. Hunts are class specific. So these are all just for Arcanist, and there's going to be like more levels and stuff too. It's just a bonus way to get more XP. So if I find more of those guys, I think it was these guys. Yeah, I'll kill these. Because I need to kill 3. It's just enough. So I need to see like what exactly. So how do my resist work? So this puts me into like ether charge mode essentially. I need to stop hitting 2 to summon Carbuncle. I'm gonna put him on a different bar. So it seems like just, I guess I just wait for that timer to tick down, or what? And then I get like 1 of that, or how do I get more of that? I'm gonna fight a thing and see. I guess I don't. I think I got 2 last time though, didn't I? Oh wait, no. Okay, right. It's because I summon Ruby Carbuncle. He gives me 1 stack. What does it say? Okay, gain 2 stacks of fire attunement. Okay, I see. Just because that's lit up doesn't mean I have 1. Yeah, the other color gems are going to happen later, it says, when I hit other levels. It's okay. Just because it's lit up doesn't mean I have anything, it just means I can gain them. And when I do this, it does that. How do I do this again? And get, like, more stacks? I guess I can't do it while he's still Ruby Carbuncle? I'm just trying to, like, see where it says stuff on here. Weird class. Let me put that up there. I don't need to resummon Carbuncle. Really? Okay, so get in combat. Go into ether charge mode. Wait for the timer to slowly tick down. That seems to be what you just have to do. Just stay in combat so it doesn't like wear off. Okay, so I do this and I get 2 stacks. So I guess I can't do that again until he goes away or something. Doesn't explicitly say that, but it seems to be the case. So what if I like stay in combat for a long time? Let's see what happens here. Okay, so Ruby Carbuncle is already gone. So, oh, I can't do it because like I need to gain ether charge. Okay, I see. I think like his attack, this thing on the bar turns him back. I guess this is just like a one-shot attack that he does. Hold on. I don't know if I have ether charge besides like the timer ticking down. Hold on. Does this like blue thing light up? Oh, well, it's kind of. Okay. So if you were in combat for like a really long time, you could like get more, but I think they would wear off before you like got to stack them. So, okay. Essentially, what I've been doing is like my entire rotation for now. Addle doesn't really matter much right now. It's like a thing that's off the global cooldown with like a minute and a half. It's essentially a buff, a debuff you're just expected to put on like bosses and stuff. I don't really need to worry about it right now. Okay. So blue quests here are optional but really useful. We'll do them later though. Let's see, you want me to go to where? Map. Different map. Eh? Oh, it wanted me to like do that specific huh. Right, well, I'll go back for that in a minute because let me go to the other place so I can get like another warp. So that is up there. Okay. Upper left. We'll get mounts and stuff later to make walking around a little bit less painful. You had a chocobo at one point. But technically, I think like you don't have to get it, but well, you want to get it as soon as you can. I think the game will like recommend it when it comes up, but we'll see. We'll see. So yeah, I don't think I'm missing anything. It's just a bit of a weird system. It's going to get even weirder once we have the other carbuncles. But as soon as we like turn it into Scholar or Summoner, I think the carbuncles don't even matter anymore. I think they just get replaced with something else entirely. What we're seeing here is essentially like just how this functions in like tutorial mode levels 1 to 30. So it's nice that I can keep this on as long as I want. Like having this glowing will not wear off. I can start a fight with Ruby Carbuncle if I have him ready, which is cool. So now I do that and I get 2 charges of this stronger attack. This is like about 50% stronger than my 1 button, I guess. And because I waited all that time, now I can do this and immediately summon him again. Well, not immediately, but once the timer ticks down. So, okay. Cool. So there's some like kind of like between fight stuff going on there. Like you could start off a fight kind of more prepared depending on how you ended the last fight. So I'm going to do this, I guess. Maybe just go like tap this guy with these while I still have them because I think they go away once that timer goes down. And I don't think it'll be red anymore either. Sure wish I had a pet that like just attacked with me though, normally. That would be convenient. How many of those do I need to go? Cave bat. Oh, 3. Okay, I'm good. Alright, we're gonna go up here to another map. Wait, I didn't even get the fast travel point here. Is there one? No, there isn't a fast travel point here. Oh. Okay. Sure. Not all maps have them. Most do, but not all. But you can see that this one does. It's the big blue thing up there. So we're gonna go up there. We have to go for the quest anyway. So this one that we're heading toward is a main story quest. This other one is one that is just gonna unlock something or do something cool. Like later on in the expansions, you can do quests that like let you fly in certain maps, but you need to like do a bunch of optional quests to fly in a certain map. It's annoying. It's like, hey, go do these 10 side quests and you can make your travel through this place a bit more convenient in the future. And other things like that, like unlocking dungeons. I don't know. They're just whatever. They're quests that you should do. The ones that have like no icon, like flair, are essentially like usually skippable unless you really want to do them for some reason. I guess if you really need like the XP, or if you're the kind of person who just likes going for completion or like seeing everything the game has, then you can do them. But main story quest gives you a lot, and you can only really do that once, so I'll save them for if I end up playing through with like another character from level 1. Well, not another character. You don't need multiple characters in this game. I could play every class in the game on this character. You just have to just go learn the class and start from whatever level they start from. It's as simple as that. So you can do as many classes as you feel like investing the time for. You don't need to make like a separate character. Sure, like your characters have slightly different starting stats, but it is so insignificant, nobody gives a shit. Nobody. maybe like top high-end raiders care. I don't even think they would really care, honestly. And like, yeah, you can do like all the crafting and gathering jobs too, I believe. There are like some restrictions there, like you'll get some stuff later on that like you can apply to like a couple of them that makes them better than the others. That you can like maybe switch around, but you can't put it on all of them at once. And there's like penalties to switching it around. So you can kind of specialize in some of those ones. But as far as the combat ones go, you can just get maxed out on all of them if you want. So I've done it for a few of the classes before. Not all of them by any means though, definitely. Like I said, I've done White Mage for healer, but I'm pretty sure I've never done Scholar. There's also a Astrologian, which is a healer class, but that one starts off at level 30. Well, I guess to be fair, this one does too, but Astrologian doesn't have like a prerequisite class. You just have to just go do like its intro thing, basically. And I think you have to be level 32. Every expansion comes with a new class or two, and they have like the levels that they start as. So if you're playing as like a really new class, you'll start at like level 70 for that class, and you'll just get like a shit ton of your abilities immediately. It's strange, but it's how they do it. It's how they ensure that you don't have to grind up every time. Hold on. A, I don't think I need to be inside, and B, I need to go touch the big blue crystal. It's my character's goal. Hence his name. He was named for his goal. It's like a Bridges guy in a funny package delivering game. I think there was a Bridges guy, right? I never played the game. But yeah. Crystal blue. Yeah, right. Yeah, you guys can yap on your own time. I will just take pants. Sure. How do I inventory? Inventory is I. How do I? Right. So there's like an inventory, and then there's like an equipment inventory. How do I other inventory? It's been a while. Character, armory, chest, control I. Put on some pants. I took off my boots and put on pants. I guess I wasn't wearing pants before. It's okay, I figured it out. Let's keep on doing main story stuff for now. You want me to equip things, you say? Do I have things to equip to? Did you give me things to equip? Oh, right. They're in other categories. Do you want me to go buy things to equip? Hold on. What's the quest menu? I guess you want me to go get equipment. Wow, what a dick. Okay. Alright, well that's fine. I'll go back and do the other thing anyway. I think that's one of my like class quests. I'll get one of those, I want to say like every 5 levels or something as the class, and I'll have to do them. Sometimes you have to do those to like unlock some of the mechanics for the class and stuff, depending. But they're just usually good to do anyway. In like the tutorial classes case, you'll need to keep doing them up to level 30 to get like your promotion to the other class, of course. Yep, all the classes have like their guilds until later on in the game where they kind of don't. And you just go talk to random people in the streets, but right now all of them have their own guilds. Basically, all the starting ones do at least. Oh, this is so far away. I wish I would say like which of these I haven't touched, because I don't know. Let me go touch this one. I've already touched that one. See? I guess like I could check in that screen, but who wants to do that? I want all the info on the map. Spoon feed me. There's a lot of people with just unpronounceable names. I bet that's not this person's name in Japanese. I bet the name's just like a Tanaka or something. Tanaka, the Arcanist Guildmaster. There's no way his name in Japanese is Fubbergeim. No way. I don't believe it. Alright, you want me to go... Hey, it's the map I was just on. But it's the other part of it. Alright, it costs money to teleport. I am broke. Usually you never ever really run out of money to teleport, but when you're like literally starting the game out, you will run out of money and not have enough money to teleport, I guess. So, okay, fine. Walk across the town, hit up some more of the little ether system things anyway on the way, I suppose. Paid upon arrival. But what if you teleport and don't pay? Who stops you? This guy. Oh, he's got the Fall Guys clothes. Aw. I don't think they're doing the Fall Guys event anymore, but there was a Fall Guys event. Unbelievably enough. Game's had some really silly crossovers. It's had a near crossover. I think, like, there's actually still, like, a near raid or a near dungeon or something in the game that you can still do that they, like, kept in. But I think the original raid was, like, limited time. And I think the Fall Guys stuff was limited time too, though I don't really know. I don't know what other events they've had. I'm sure they've had, like, other weird crossovers, though. It wouldn't surprise me. I definitely remember that you can just get, like, cosplay gear for just, like, different Final Fantasy characters and stuff. I'm pretty sure you can get, like, Clodsbuster Sword as, like, a sword skin if you're playing a class that would use it. That kind of thing. Is this... say it's red. Oh, because I don't have the cool clothes. Maybe I should buy some clothes while I'm here. With my 73 gil. Hold on. Let me go back over to the market and look. Maybe I have something I can sell. Yeah, I can sell off some war asses. Sure. Why not? Look at them sweeping. They're never going to be done. Probably up here, huh? Magic. Oh no, it's so expensive here. Potions are kind of useless at this point in the game, by the way. They're not even really that useful a lot of the time. But they exist. They exist. Okay. You want me to have... What am I wearing right now? Doesn't show the stuff you're wearing. I need like level 5 or above gear though, so... that is item level 5. Is that what he wants? Hold on. Or is it like requirement level 5? Item level 5. Okay, so I'm good on pants. Also, here, you can buy these boots. Please do. Please buy my boots. I need a hat. This one does literally nothing, so you don't want to get it. Okay, well, yeah, you need to, like, confirm... Wait, did I literally make, like, 20 gil off that? Do I not actually have... I've never even had this happen. Unbelievable. I swear it, like, gives you, gear. It probably will once I, like, go do my class quest or something. I've never been... Oh my god, I don't have enough to teleport. Wow, still. Okay, we're walking. We're walking. Can I get an advance payment on that 1,000,000 gil, please, Square Enix? You sell your Lalafell top boots for 2 gil. Sad. What is this economy come to? Economy in shambles, I swear. I have this water too. This is actually gold. This year it's not, but I'm gonna finish it off. Okay. Oh, I see. Oh yeah, so I haven't done this before, but I remember my friend doing this and I just kind of followed him around and kept him company. I remember opening up the funny boxes and fighting things. In this game, if enemies appear, you're just expected to fight them. Even if it doesn't really make any sense. You must fight the enemies. Is there a reason for me to fight the enemies out of the funny box? Maybe, but I wasn't reading. But I'm just doing it because I have to. Sometimes the game likes to make these bars comically long, by the way. Not yet, but there are times where they take like 30 seconds. Oh yeah, I was gonna say about the AoEs. It's not they disappear if you walk off them. That was just timing wise. I hit escape and it picked something for me. Cool. Okay. Did health control skip? Like through dialogue? I mean, you got her to go away. She doesn't like the control key. But yeah, what I was going to say is, as soon as that yellow targeting indicator is gone, here, I'll show this. Damn it, these guys don't do it either. As soon as the indicator is gone, you're safe to walk back in and have the animation hit you, but do no damage. It purely depends on whether you're in it when the yellow bar finishes, like yellow barring, like when the yellow circle's gone, or whatever the indicator is for that attack. So if you're melee class, as soon as that is gone, you can go in there and start wailing on the boss, and it doesn't matter if it like Titan punches you, you're okay. It looks really goofy, but it's how the game works. And playing around it can be helpful. It's cool. I can't afford it. I can't afford it. Yeah, I'm gonna do it to get some money. I'm gonna go do like a random. Oh my god, they're so far. I forget if you get gil for doing like fates. Let's go do a random quest up here for like an NPC. Let's go do one of the like regular yellow quests for once, because I need money. And animal skins sell for half a gil. If I fight these guys, by the way, they will mess me up. There are too many of them. And I don't have AoE yet. I don't think I do. I don't think these are AoE. I mean, granted, I'm a healer class. Kind of. Well, technically, I'm kind of both right now, I guess. So I'm never going to be that good in combat anyway. But they still give you enough tools to, like, handle doing stuff on your own. Besides content that requires other people. Like queuing for things. Though if you're blue mage, you can solo a lot of dungeons. It's funny. You can just go through content that's supposed to be played by 4 people, and you just zoom through with a blue mage and not even care. Blue mages are just that cool. As soon as I can pick up blue mage, I'll probably pick it up just for fun, because it's really nice to have as like a pocket thing. It's over in the desert town, I believe, so I'll grab it over there sometime soon. Eventually it'll send me over to like the other major towns just to like greet some political people I don't really care about, basically. Okay. You want me to pick oranges? Sure, I can pick oranges. And haha, if some bees show up, I'll be required to kill the bees before I can pick the oranges. Haha. I'm going above and beyond. Why can't I pick these oranges? Why are these ones invalid? This guy doesn't know, but he's got oranges like right under his nose here. There's no bees there either. There's a bunch of buff men who would deal with them if there were. What a fool. No wonder his business is going under. Alright, let's get this over with. Oh, actually, no, tactically, I guess I don't need to kill this bee. It added the orange to my inventory, so I'm good, but it's gonna bother me if I don't. What is a wesp, you ask? Probably a dyslexic person typing the word wasp. This game does that kind of thing a lot. It's different from the Japanese translation in that it makes everything like old-timey sounding. It's not nearly as strong. Hey, there was no bee that time. It's not nearly as strong in Japanese. Now, granted, I didn't bother reading that much of the dialogue when I played in Japanese. I was more interested with learning like fantasy vocab and stuff, and just kind of immersing myself. But it's still like a regularly well-known fact that it was a localization change. And a lot of people say, hey, it's really cool. I don't know. I think it's a little bit too strong personally, but you know, I've never localized like a Square Enix game. I don't really want to like get serious into like saying, oh, this is my stance on it. Just my immediate impression is when like every 5th word that comes out of a character's mouth is like something someone born in 1992 has never heard before, maybe it's a little bit too strong. It's got a lot of mystique for sure. Like let's look around and see some words. Dummy, I've never heard that one. No, I'm obviously exaggerating a little bit, but let's read out what this guy says. We'll probably see something. I will eat shit if not, I'm sure, but we'll skip Wesp. Also, we'll skip the fact that there's a car there. Let's just get that off screen. Ignore that. I'm willing to permit him to say lackadaisical. No, I guess this guy has taken like modern grammar courses. He's okay. He's okay. Oh, that's just. I didn't know they really did that in like other languages besides English. I wonder what Final Fantasy XIV is like in other languages besides English. Screw off. I have enough to fill back it down. I legitimately do not remember ever not having money to do this. I don't know why. Is it because I'm starting a limb set? They changed something? Or am I just playing different? I don't actually know. I'm baffled at this. Confused. You can also get like tickets that lets you teleport for free between this later on. Later on, I think you just get a bunch for doing stuff. I don't really remember, honestly. I just remember I had kind of like an excess of them at one point. I don't know where I got them from. It's been a little while. It's been a hot, maybe like year and a half or 2 years and more, honestly. I don't really recall like what events and stuff were going on when I played. So I couldn't really place it without like, oh, you know what? I know how I could place it. I had a Final Fantasy XIV channel in the Discord server with my friend. It has been 3 years. 3 whole ass years. Like, the last time we played was indeed in May 2021. So, I'm not even exaggerating there. 3 years. It's been a little bit. But I don't think the game has really changed that much fundamentally. I think just like endwalkers come out. I don't really know what that means for the rest of the game, honestly. I have no clue. Here, Guildmaster, give me some clothes I can wear. Please. I'm looking around for weird words. Ugh. Yeah, I was obviously exaggerating a little bit. Oh, well, I can get some weird clothes. Oh, no, actually, yeah, I have to pick one. Damn. Okay, give me the robe. Actually, shit, I should have just picked the gill. I just bought clothes. Oh, well. I'm a fool. Alright. Oh, hey, I have a better grimoire, apparently. Cool, I'll put that on too. On that, and what else do you want me to wear? Boots and a hat. Boots and, oh, legs and feet. Well, I think what I have covers both, so that's okay. No, it doesn't. Oh. No, it... Well, I don't know, but I have things on there, so it's okay. These are both item level 5. In fact, I have hand things. I just need a hat. All I need is a hat. Okay. Surely I can buy a hat with my life savings here. Or I could sell a few more boar asses. Or I could just tell him I'll cast Addle on him if he doesn't sell. This is not the right set of shops. Oh, it's you. You're actually a different shop, but you'll... Oh, you're a weapon guy. Okay, never mind. Now it's the other shop. Okay, it's further over this way. I think it says what? Another. Oh man, I have another gauge. Damn it. Okay, hold on. Energy drain fills the ether flow gauge, so it fills it, not drains it. Oh, I have another attack now that he used as part of the gauge. That's just... Okay, you know, I'm gonna have like a carbuncle barb. Hold on. Alright, you know what? Yeah. It's never too soon. It's never too soon. Give me the 3rd hotbar. I'm gonna start organizing this now. Hotbar 3. Oh, I already have the 3rd hotbar. There's just nothing on it yet. Okay. I can... No, I want to put stuff on the 3rd hotbar. Auto layout. Oh, is it not on? Huh? No. Stop. Game confusing. No, how do I do these things? Oh, I don't think I bound it in here. That's probably why. That might be why. Control 1, Control 2. These are definitely reasonable keys to hit. Me having used both hands. Okay, there we go. All right. But I think I still need to go into hotbar settings, turn on hotbar 3. There we go. And you can change like what they look like too. So you could have like the pet hotbar be like organized differently. You could have it be tall if that's what you want, you know. It's flexible, it's nice like that. I'll just go with this for now. I don't really care that much. But again, I'm going to move you down here. Out of my face. Okay, there we go. Cool. So now I've lost that skill forever. No. You go into character. Actions and traits. And I think that was summon carbuncle I moved. Yes, okay. This is the carbuncle one. I don't need to summon you very often, so that can go over there. This is the shield. This can just go over here because I don't really care. I'm gonna say this is carbuncle related because I have to summon you for it. That's a carbuncle attack. This character's complicated. I'm not sure how I should sort things. I don't know if I should put these down here because they're attacks or up here because I have to summon carbuncle first. Because I guess I don't have that many things that are really... that one's just a regular attack. This is... Wait, no, it uses either pillow thing. Additional effect either pillow 2 adds either pillow 2? Oh, so it gives me either pillow. Okay. Okay. So don't I want this here, I think. Oh, it's got a 60-second cooldown? What do you mean it's got a 60-second cooldown? How else do I get ether flow? I don't know yet. I don't know. Okay. We'll sort that out once we're actually in combat again, and I'll have to move these gauges too, of course, but they're fine, they don't. Wazblade. People here have such fascinating names. Okay. Wait, where am I going? I need a hat. I require a hat before I can save Eorza. Where do you think you're going, adventure? Hey, Yig. Evening. You had a lot of people watching, Daijan. How did the testing go? I haven't checked the sheet since earlier, so you probably have like another 100 things in there by now. I'm gonna go take a quick peek. Let's see. Oh no, you only have like 18 things reported. Oh, okay. Huh. I guess the game was perfect. Oh, you just had stuff in there, yeah. So it seems like you got the fake ending text. So have you gotten further than that? I assume you probably haven't gotten like the real ending, but you were going for a while today, so I could believe either way, honestly. Oh my god, am I really 11 gil short of buying the hat? I need the hat. Yeah, fake and true. So by that, do you mean you're done, or do you mean there's still left? Yeah. I thought so. You still have to get the true one. I wasn't sure how they were named in game. I honestly don't think they are named very clearly. But yeah, the game does indeed go even further than it did before. There's like a third layer to it now, which is going to take you a bit longer. I don't think it takes too awful long, judging by like what I saw in like translations and stuff. Wait, hold on. I have old stuff I can sell. I can get another 11 gil probably. And hey, if it comes down to it, sure I could find a willing patron here. Alright, and this up. Buy my book. Please buy my book. 10? Ooh. Oh wait, no. 2? It's worth 2. I hate these people. You guys are cheapskates. Here, buy this ring. I don't want it. Yeah, it's okay. Take all the time you need. I've got all sorts of other work I need to work on anyway. I'm 3 gil short. I'm going to go gamble. No, I'm going to go kill 3 enemies and get 3 drops so I can buy my mandatory hat. Where do you think you're going, adventure? Your head is uncovered. Don't you know, this is Gensokyo. You know, I feel like the hat meme doesn't even really ring true nowadays. We have so many more characters with uncovered heads. Granted, we do also have characters with silly things like yin yang orbs on their heads. But, we got both sides of the spectrum, really. Oh, there's people talking in chat. I don't know what they're talking about. I don't know what Ro or Fantasia are. Isn't Fantasia just the thing that you use to, like, change your character's looks? That doesn't sound like it's what they're talking about, though. Every time I'm on, like, Reddit and other places, I hear all sorts of, like, boss names and things I've never even seen before that must be from, like, the new expansions. There's a lot of things I do not know in this game. Again, I've only seen up through Stormblood and a little bit of Shadowbringers. And I don't think I made it to, like, anything cool in Shadowbringers at all. Okay, I can probably go sell that enough. Yep, 4 gil. I can get 4 gil. I only need 3, so we're good. Were there any like particularly big problems in Daiton? Also, like, how do you feel about the new content in general? What you've seen so far? Just general feedback for the devs, really. Because I haven't actually played any of it myself, so hopefully they didn't commit any cardinal sins. I do remember trying out like a demo maybe a year and a half or so ago, and like trying to go like bash my face against some of the new stuff they added, and it was pretty difficult. But I didn't really know what I was doing. I don't think I'd really read like the new tutorial text at the time, because I think the file they gave me probably just skipped past that stuff. I don't really recall. Alright. My hair is now safe from the winds of Yorza. I can go present myself now, finally. Yeah, the dialogue is never very serious. It's not as funny as something like Hachikuma's stuff, but it works, I guess. It doesn't have quite the same edge to it. It's just kind of there. I feel like it's not really the focus. Though, they have definitely improved the plot. It is a lot more interesting and a little bit less convoluted. And while I was translating, I actually pointed out a couple parts that, like, didn't make sense. And they just, like, rewrote the plot on the spot to, like, explain them in the sheets I was working on. And I guess the sheets that you can now see if you want as well. So, that's kind of interesting. It was very much still, like, a work in progress until recently, I guess. They've been working on it for a while, but I guess they've just been busy. I don't know, with, like, college or work or whatnot. I don't really know much about their personal lives. I think some of them are pretty young, though. I want to say they're, like, really early 20s. I'm not sure. So they're very much, like, kind of up-and-coming devs in that sense, so I do want to, like, build a support devs like that. Some people might think, like, oh, well, Hakanai reached out for Dai-chan a long time ago, but since then he's done 2 Hachikuma games and happened to Toho. He's not gonna do anything like this anymore. He's abandoning these. No, I want to keep on doing these small games. You know? It's really nice that it not only encourages them to, like, A, get their game translated, B, put the game on Steam, but C, like, spend a lot of time to, like, improve and add to the game, which is really nice, I think. So, like, hey, because of this, they might, like, make another game in the future that's, like, really, really good and, like, a big hit or something. So I hope that, like, by continuing to reach out to smaller devs like these guys, it can give us even more better games in the future. And I mean, not to mention, even though some of the parts of the game are a bit rough around the edges, yeah, like you say, it's very heartfelt. There aren't really that many, like, Toho fan game collectathon platformers. So, you know, it doesn't really have that much competition, honestly. So I think it's good for what it is. I think it's good that we have one. Maybe it'll inspire other people to make more, you know? Butterfly effect on out there. It's good. And definitely, like, after Labyrinth is done, besides, like, an admittedly large number of projects I have lined up with other devs I know, I don't have any big specific plans in mind. I do want to talk to Hachikuma and maybe see if I can nudge them toward Nightmare of Rebellion. don't worry. I'd like to try. I'd like to have, like, a proper heart-to-heart talk with them on that. Heart-to-heart talk with a gun in my hand. But we'll see. I don't have, like, It's been a long time since I like reached out about a new game, you know. And I do look forward to maybe doing that again. You know, these days I've been seeing a lot more games on Twitter, you know. It's been a while since I reached out, so a lot more devs have started working on things and put out games. So it's cool. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm just glad that we have it and that they took even more time to make it like a lot more serviceable. I get a free company invite. I'm probably gonna make my own free company eventually. I assume that's probably just someone random in game, not with someone in chat. I don't know though. But either way, I'm probably gonna make my own eventually. Assuming I continue streaming the game, but I mean, I paid what, $30 for it, so I probably will. Nah, it's okay. Thank you. Well, I'll look at the info, but yeah, it's just like a generic, hey, everyone's welcome. That's the kind of I'm gonna make anyway. I appreciate it, but I'm good, thank you. I'm also gonna make just generic like, hey, everyone's welcome here. We're not strict about rating or anything like that. I've never played the 3D Bugs Bunny games. In fact, I'm not even sure I've heard of them before. Are they any good? I know they're like... I was about to say there's like some good Disney games, but Bugs Bunny is not Disney. But we got like... You know, sometimes there's some good licensed games like Goof Troop. Goof Troop is that goddamn good 2-player co-op game on the SNES. I recommend Goof Troop to anyone who has like a friend that they can play with. That game is fun. It holds up really well nowadays, I think, honestly. As long as you don't mind some kind of annoying sliding block puzzles, but they're a lot easier to handle as an adult than they are as a kid. I had trouble with those as a kid. They're not actually really hard at all as an adult. I think I just had a small, still developing brain back then. Like, you should have seen me play RPGs, God. I wish I could just go back and, like, sit over my shoulder and watch myself and be like, what is this kid doing? Really? I think I have to examine this thing. Pray at the monument. Shit on the monument. Oh, instance battle. Instance battles are fun because if you're with party members, you have to like temporarily disband your whole party and go into it, then remake your party after. At least last I checked, unless they fixed it. I am the impatient streamer. I should really switch the voices to Japanese. I didn't realize they weren't like that by default because like it was clearly a Japanese VA for like the main character. I could just tell about like how they were saying stuff. But I guess not for the other characters. I'll switch it in a bit. Okay, maybe I should stop being lazy and like actually do things. Here. Let's see. Does the thing. So in a bit I can do the funny Ruby thing. Just control 3. I gotta get used to my keybinds too. Oh, I have to heal her at one point here too, by the way. Actually, it probably doesn't matter for this, but for like your actual like class quests, they absolutely like will make you like heal the other characters, otherwise you will die. It's okay. You guys can keep on hitting me. We can just DPS this guy down and I don't really care. In fact, you're not even aggro to me. You're literally just irrelevant. Yep, I'm keeping my focus on the battle. Oh, it's okay. Oh wait, my shield actually has a high cooldown. I thought my shield had a low cooldown. Sleep. I have a sleep move. Oh, it's a single target sleep move that I hit him with. Oh, it's okay, he's dead. Nice, we got him. Where did the lady go? Oh, I didn't know. I thought I just had to kill the main one. I didn't know I had to kill these guys too. That's tricky. Also, she said she was gonna heal me. Where is she? Hey. Alright, are you gonna do that funny healing thing you said you'd do? I forgot I had my own heal. Okay, there we go. Oh, no, it's okay. These guys take like 2 hits. I'm sorry, I just always like doing what games say you shouldn't do. So if it summons a bunch of creatures, I think it's funny just ignore them and beat the boss. And sometimes I eat shit for this and I have to restart it. It might happen out again. But it's always worth it. I got you up here, Captain. Hey, bud. Alright, you want me to go to the farm? I would teleport there, but that is 2/3 of my money, so I'm gonna walk. Good boy. Captain's a good boy when he's not being horny. He's very friendly with people, isn't he? Sorry, you can't actually see him, can you? I zoomed in my cam a bit today because I realized I think that's more of the standard. So you can see every pore on my greasy face. Yeah, but... or like so you can see the cats better. I'm just gonna say that's the reason. Hi. I don't think his bad eye shows up on stream, probably, huh? Unless you were to like get close and look at the camera. Doesn't really... oh, hey, careful. Almost fell. You lean into pets way too hard, my man. Some cats just do that. Hey. I was just maintaining eye contact with him like that. Hi. I really wish you could hear the sounds he makes. They're loud, but they're probably not loud enough to be picked up by the mic. He makes like the cutest little like high pitch. I think they call them trills. I don't know. Hey, bud. Hey. Oh. Here, you know what? Hold on. The mic's not gonna hurt you. Hey, over here. Here. Over to the hand. Are you done making noise now? Oh. There you go. He's already had his fill of being loud. He's just desperately trying to figure out if the mic is a friend or foe. Hey, no, that's weird. Please don't refer to me by my last name. I don't like blue. Just call me Hawkeye. That's weird. I'm trying to think like if anyone's done that before. I want to say someone's done it before. I don't remember who. It might have been a dev who called me blue. Though in general, a lot of people do actually catch on as call me Hawkeye, even like devs. Even without like me saying anything. I typically don't. It's kind of weird too. But it's nice. I think it just naturally lends itself to like Hawkeye being a good name. I'm happy with the name I chose. I like who I am. That's more than a lot of people can say, right? Okay, now see, here we go. Here's a weird made-up name from like 200 years ago. Yeoman. I'm gonna go into Google. What does yeoman mean? Yeoman meaning. Let's see. Okay, I'm getting different definitions here. I think it's this one. A person who owns and cultivates a small farm. Bitch, we just call those farmers. Look, we don't need to complicate it. We have farmers in this game. This place is called a farm. It's not called a yeo. Please. Wait, is that Marissa? Well, she's just there. Yeah, you see a lot of Toa cosplayers in this game. That is just Narisa Kirisamiao. Amazing. I give her a thumbs up. she looks great. How could you get the outfit that perfect in this game? It looks spot on. I just did a double take and I'm like, hey, isn't that just Marissa up there? I'm not trying to get obscure. I'm... hi. Oh, nice. Thank you. I offer my tiny guild in return. Do I have like a bow? I do. Nice, I appreciate it. I like the little seal. It looks more like a ghost to the icon. Hold on. Wait a second, I gotta bring up the like minions menu here. That's somewhere here. Aw. That's a nice little heartfelt interaction. If you happen to be watching the stream, your Marissa outfit looks great. I think you probably gleaned that from my reaction. Minion guy, here we go. There we go. Alright. I'm gonna go find these yeomen now. And I figured one downside about streaming on one of the new servers would be that, you know, if there is anyone in chat who wants to come say hi in game, they're probably on a different server. Because apparently, I was under the impression that the one I picked, whatever it is, that funny demon that starts with M and has like 6 arms or something, has, I thought that was like one of the most dead ones from what people were saying. Who knows? Maybe they just caught me admiring. Maybe they just stand there all day and do that. They float there. I respect it. That's cool. Let's go scold some farmers. Oh, right. Yeah, so sometimes the thing this game does is it'll like give you a red circle, it'll say, okay, we're gonna give you an area. You need to go find the person in the area. Usually it's not too hard, but sometimes they're like behind a building or in like a really weird place. Sometimes, unashamedly, I've spent like 5 minutes looking for them, or I've had to like Google it, and it turns out that like he'll probably say that. I don't know. Sure, whatever. Sometimes I'll kind of be justified because other people will have asked the exact same question. And sometimes they mess up and it's just a little bit outside of the red zone, or like right on the edge of it. And when it's right on the edge, you're like, could you maybe just move that over a few more pixels just so it didn't take so much time, you know? Like, sure, you're technically correct, but you didn't have to make me Google it. You didn't have to make me open the Final Fantasy XIV Lodestone guide in my browser. I don't know, I wasn't reading what you said. I guess he's happy. It's not too common that the game actually has you really read text and punish you if you don't, but sometimes it does. Just sometimes. And there's also some weird times where it's like, perform an emote on an NPC. And then there's even weirder times where you have to walk up to an NPC and use the in-game chat and say anything containing a specific word. And yeah, like other people can see you say it. And it's just the funniest thing. Sometimes the game just asks you to embarrass yourself like that. You just walk up to this guy and say, get to work. And it works. The NPC will respond. And he will indeed get to work. Oh, okay, so it's way down here. I did not need to walk back up here. I don't know. Hey, I guessed everything correctly. Either that or it didn't matter. I'm not really sure. Yeah, Arcanist's setup is kind of weird. I look forward to actually reaching Scholar. I hope that I like it. I've never done any of like the summoning or like minion-based classes before. Hopefully it's not too obtuse. It starts off a little bit weird, admittedly. I think I'll probably get the hang of it eventually. It's weird. I almost feel like I started Summoner at one point. I think maybe like I did like a little bit of Arcanist on another account and just never got it to actually reach Summoner. I don't know. Oh, see, look here. You have to like use /doubt on an NPC. You just have to walk up to it and be like, And there's at least like a 50-50 chance that my character will actually say, when I do this. In fact, let's test it. No, but I'll fill it in for him. There's like an actual menu for the emotes too. There are quite a few of them. And of course, there's also Cash Shop exclusive emotes. That's where they put all the good ones. You know, you can't lie down without buying it from the Cash Shop. I think it's like $5 or $10 or something. So if you find a bed, the best you can do is sit on it. I feel like that's one they really ought to just give you, you know? I feel like that's not unreasonable. At least let me have a good night's rest, or roleplay having a good night's rest. And of course, you better believe that the people on the roleplay servers, a lot of them have the lay down emote. I'm not making fun of the roleplayers, but I think there are like certain roleplay servers that are known for that kind of roleplay. Oh my god. Well, you have another one. There she goes. Like, yeah, I forget. Let's see. Here. Okay, sorry, my character sounds like an absolute raving lunatic. I shouldn't have picked cheer. Alright, I have to go scold this guy. I have to doubt him. Press X. What other silly things can I do to him? You. Let's see. I just want to see the list. No, I don't want the special ones. I pay respects to you. Oh yeah, you can also just walk up to people and pet them. Again, certainly very useful for the roleplay servers. And I really do like the chat messages like, you offer a moment of silence to Severin. He's still okay. But regardless, you do it anyway. Okay, so I gotta go save people. I'm not even reading DY at this point, frankly. Okay, so these are still main story quests, so it's not like I really need to heal people. I just gotta fight things. At level 10... Wait, hey, it says double dealing. Is that a Toho reference? Someone stop me. Damn. Yeah, like I was gonna say, at level 10... Wait, I'm already level 12. Oh, jeez. I can go do the next like class quest anytime. I'll probably just wait until like level 20 and just do a bunch of them once, honestly. And probably get 10 new icons on my hotbar. Kill me now. Alright, friendos. Oh no, the hotbar gets longer for all of them. He's just bigger, he takes more time to tend to. Sozai Razai. Random bandom. Now, there's a thing with LFLs, like you're kind of expected to have names like this where like there's like repeating syllables at the end of both. But I wasn't gonna name myself Hakanai Balloonai. I mean, I guess I could have. That's not the worst, I guess. It still has the name there at least. But it's too late now, I think. Probably. You might be able to change a character name. But can you do it for free? That I'm not sure of. And do I care that much? Nah. Nah. Wait, why am I walking away? I need this sack of oranges. I require it. Yeah, you gotta start up as a nobody. You gotta do menial work. I'm looking around to see when they're gonna jump scare me again. At this point, I kind of wouldn't really be surprised. Actually, they're probably waiting for me back at the quest place, which is not the way I'm going. It is, in fact, down here, actually. I mean, I don't imagine there's that many telecharacters you could do. I think I've seen, like, pictures of Vermilia cosplay that looked really good. But surely, like, characters with more colors, like Yuma, for example, are probably, like, outright impossible, right? And also, I highly doubt there's a giant spoon you can get. There's probably like a red spear you can get, you know, for Amelia. But a giant spoon... Slashed out. Slashed out. Now we gotta go back to the farm. You know, this time, I think I can go the luxury route and actually warp. It's only a quarter of my money now. Really though, I keep on bringing up, but I wonder why I don't remember ever having trouble with money in the early game before. Maybe there was like a bonus going on back then where like registering for like the world I registered in gave you like some starting money or something, like 10,000 gil or something. I don't know. So strange. I'm tempted just to take the gil, honestly. It's okay. I'll take the better gear. I'll be a good boy who cares about his stats. I don't really care that much. I'll probably get another thing in like another level or two anyway. Alright. Field work. Oh, you heard me listening. It's cute. I wonder if like my specific one has like... Actually, no, I have like the small ears, so I guess it's like a one-size-fits-all Lalafell cow that fits even the largest of ears. Because if I take this off or if I lower the hood, which is actually a thing you can do, by the way, I think, you can, I swear it's a thing you can do. Hold on. Yeah, I have like small ears. Hold on. There you go. You do have the Amelia. You should have known. Hold on. Is it like slash shock? How many do you have? Let's see, hold on. Jeez. It's impressive what people do with the glamour in this game. Oh yeah, that's what it's called. The Fantasia is like a drink you can drink to like change your entire like character, like your face, your hair, your gender, and all that. Glamour is just like the generic term for like equipment stuff. Like, oh, apply this visual to this equipment. It's a little bit restricted and it's really weird to work with, but it can still do a lot. I never really got super into it, but I did try a little bit last time I played. And I did go to the trouble of buying the like pig outfit and using that as well because I like just looking silly in raids. And in main story cutscenes especially, you know, you just got like all your edgy Final Fantasy people next to you and like your cool looking elf people. And then the camera like zooms way down, you just have like a Lalafell looking up dumbfounded in like a full body pig suit. I thought I saw a shadow there. Let's see. What is even next? Over here. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I could do a fate, but I could not because that's 7 levels below me. Yeah, I guess I'll head back to level 15 to do the class quest then. It's probably a good compromise. Do give me a heads up if like my mic does the static thing again, by the way. I've been like clicking on and off every little while. Special out of combat fashion things like wings and umbrellas. Huh. I don't know if I've seen those. I wouldn't be surprised if those are probably like cash shop things though, right? A lot of them. They sound like they would be. I think a lot of the fancy cosmetics are. So maybe that's why. I never really did any of that stuff. I think I definitely bought like a thing or two. I think my friend and I bought like one of the multi-person vehicles. I probably like gave him half the money toward that or something. Oh god. It's okay. You guys are only level 8. I can just tank whatever this is. I'm sure it's okay. But yeah, I didn't actually know they're like out of combat things that didn't show up otherwise. That is actually pretty cool. Right now I'm just gonna keep on hitting 1. This class seems kind of weird. I don't want to get too attached to how it is pre-30 because it'll change a lot, I assume. Let me sneak over here so you don't see me. No, you saw me. Okay, that's fine. So I have revive. Great, let's put it up there. That one has no cooldown. Whether it's a minute cooldown, but it's instant, and that gives me charges for this. Okay, there we go. That's what I'm actually supposed to do. Special event currency rewards. Okay, I should keep an eye for those then. Special event stuff, sure. That's always nice to get at least some of. At least if there's anything kind of cool looking. I did notice my character had like a funny Oni horn in their garb on the character creation screen, which sadly I don't seem to have right now. Maybe that'll be like later gear that they give me. Just be aggroing those guys, don't mind me. I forget if you're able to like name your pets in this. I don't know. I almost feel like that is a thing. I'll have to look into how to do that later. Don't walk near those guys, they'll probably actually kill me. Yeah, like I was saying earlier, like that red icon there. Oh, actually, I need you guys for a hunt, so never mind. I'm gonna kill a couple of you. Yeah, the red icon means that getting close will just aggro them. These guys are outright hostile, not neutral. Man, if only Carbuncle would just attack normally. Okay, Right, so that's the thing that gives me 2. So use that, then spam this, and you can just kill something instantly, basically. Yeah. Yeah. It's like off global CD2, which is nice. So, where's the... Is that not only Rain... Oh wait, oh no, it's not Rainbow, it's Momiji. It took me a second. But you don't have a shield. It's still really good though. Like the fact that I can just instantly recognize them is definitely a thumbs up. Oh nice. So if only I could be Remelia, I could be under the parasol. It's very good. I'm convinced that you definitely must be listening in. I'm honored. You even have the daggers. It's like a cosmetic for the like leg dagger pouch thing, I wonder, the like holster. I wonder if that's like too specific for them to have added in. I don't know how like in depth they go. Also, I don't even need to kill more of these guys, but I'm just kind of doing it now. Actually, I'll go. I'm like, I don't want to like steal kills from the other person. I think as long as they like do some damage, it counts for them, but I forget they might need to draw aggro. I don't recall. I think if they're not in a party with me, they might need to draw aggro, so let's just leave. I got what I need for the hunt. No need to get in people's way. But actually, yeah, I know it would be stealing them, because I heard about like a thing recently where like some streamer was getting stream sniped. Like people were like blocking his camera and like stealing his kills for his hunts and his stuff. So yeah, I don't really want to do that. That is no good. Not nice. Oh, shares the swords. That's reverse magic of that gathering card. Right. I don't know why I stopped there. I thought I had something to equip, but then I realized no, I just took the money actually. The money is fine. I happily accept the money. Oh right, yeah, okay. So for this, you need to like level sync down to it. So for Fates, you can only be so high of a level above it. It's level 7 Fate, so you can only be level 12. Ignore the fact that the enemy is level 5. That's not part of the calculation at all. But yeah, they make you sync down if you want to do it and get credit at all. Like even target stuff in the first place. That matter. Oh, I think that's already it, but at this point I might as well do the Fate. It's weird that they had me target Fate enemies, but not do the Fate. That's strange, actually. I can't think of many other times where the game does that, or maybe any other times. Maybe it's just been a while, though. To be fair, I never did do the Limsa stuff. First time starting here. Hey, I guess I picked a good place to play Limsas where all the cosplayers are. I got it down. On that note, I do want to try to go to Kohakan or whatever it's called, the thing over in, I think California, wherever it is, next year. It's gonna be my first time traveling alone, but I was chatting with someone last night or this morning about like the possibility of actually going. Sounds pretty cool. You can just meet a lot of like nice people in the community. There's like a lot of people I've like seen or briefly talked to online that go to that kind of thing, so it'd be cool to see some of them in person for the first time. I guess some people like brought physical copies of their like fan games and sold them. And in the future, once I have the money to fund it, I may be, with Dev's permission of course, and like their cooperation, selling copies of their fan games physically to like the people who like to collect that kind of thing. So I could probably like bring them over there and sell them directly at like a table or something as well. Would be cool. And generally, they'll be the kind of thing that people have to like mail order and I'll ship them, but a table's cool too. It means no one has to pay shipping. Much easier for everyone involved, honestly. But I need like a label printer for that, and apparently that's the most expensive part of the process. Like burning a CD, that's fine. Anyone can burn a CD. I've done plenty of that before. Now printing a label and not having it look like ass is a bit harder. I think a good label printer runs you like $1,000 or so from what I remember researching. And then I need cases, and I need to make sure to get all the same kind of cases for a specific game. So you need to have like a good amount. Because if like, let's say I have 50 copies of the game and I somehow sell them all, and people want like a reprint, they want more copies, I need to get like the same boxes and the same labels, the same CDs. Because I don't really want them to be different. I want to like maintain that, consistency is one word, but there was another word I'm trying to think of that I can't because the English language fails me sometimes. Not as often as I fail it. Just ask my proofreaders. God. But yeah, it'd be really cool to do that. I just want to make sure that I can do it right. I don't want to like cheap out on it. I guess you can like buy cheaper label printals and just have them do a really bad job, and I'd rather like get something that'll last me so I can keep on using it over the years and people don't complain about the quality, because you know that's never been what I'm about. Also, I think I just needed to accept another quest in here and jump down, by the way. No, someone out back maybe? Yes, okay. By the way, apparently Square Enix has a thing where like they don't want you playing other music over their game. They specifically say don't replace Final Fantasy XIV's music with other third-party music and upload videos of it. But I feel like that's not enforced, so at some points I probably will play like Toho playlists of songs that I have permission to play. And I don't think they really care. I think that's just another case of them covering their asses. In case a lawsuit or like a complaint ever came at them, they could say, oh, but we told people not to do this. You know, just identically to like how they say, hey, don't go playing Megalovania on the harp in game because that's not our song. You'd only play like Final Fantasy songs or like original songs or whatever. You can't go playing the Mario theme. No, and people do it anyway. People do it anyway. I've seen Megalovania. Any MMO with instruments, you will see Megalovania in the square. I played Maple Story 2 for a brief time before that game got deleted from existence. Oh yeah, there was a Yokai Watch event. My friend was really disappointed that he couldn't like be there for that. He just wasn't playing at the time. He's actually a big Yokai Watch fan. I played the first game. It was okay. Kinda ended out of nowhere though. I don't think I've ever gone to play the others, but maybe someday. What was I talking about? I was like, oh, I'll go on this 5-second tangent. Sure, I'll definitely remember what I was talking about. He forgot what he was talking about. Let's see. English being bad. Toho games. No, it totally slipped my mind, actually. It's gone. Oh. My character will not jump off this and break their legs. Unbelievable. Where's my free agency? You call this a video game? You call this open world? More like massive multiplayer online visual novel. It's like Umineko, you don't even get choices till the end. We're not even talking like eroge or anything like that. How can I briefly ponders bringing up eroge as the next conversation topic? I think I'll actually hold off on that though. I think maybe there's some things that are too private. I think maybe you guys don't want to hear about that. I probably don't want to hear about your tastes. Let's steer from that. Why is the game gone silent all of a sudden? It's making this incredibly awkward. Please play music. Just put on the Leviathan theme or something. Anything to cover up what I've just said. All we have is the sound of waterfalls. Okay. 30 feet up ahead. Gotcha. Okay. Oh hey, it's Sozai Rozai again. Alright, it's all the same people. Right. I would have probably predicted that had I actually been reading. Okay, sure. Level sync. Is that Kratos? Anyway, it's strange how just seeing a waterfall can just brain rot me into singing Fall Fall. I'll see an icon above this thing's head, but I guess I have to kill it. Alright, do that, and we do that, and we do that, and this one is for that. Also shield myself and not stand in that. But look, I can go back in this now, and it does nothing. It's funny. Welcome to Final Fantasy XIV. Enjoy your stay. You'll be here for a long time, especially if you don't play that main story skip. This will be my 4th time playing through the main story. What is wrong with me is a good question to be asking. My god, my casts are so slow. This is just what being a caster slash healer is like, unfortunately. Just have to get used to it, and often run out of cast, like, things because enemies are about to hit you. Doesn't matter so much right now. I don't think this guy's gonna one-shot me. But you gotta be careful in actual dungeons and stuff, you know? The difference between canceling your cast and not could be the difference between Titan punching you into the arena, which kills you and makes it so your body can't be revived. You're just gone. So yeah, pay attention. Don't always commit to that, you know, tiny piss poor damage healer ruin spell. It's okay if you cancel. Your damage barely matters anyway. It's sad, but it's how it is. I think I'll teleport back. Alright, it was out back, I believe. Unless it's a different person now. It could very well be a different person. Are these actual monsters I can kill, or are these actually just here for damage testing? No, you can actually just kill them. Huh. Oh, no, they just get their HP back. Okay, weird. I don't know if I've ever seen this anywhere. Inside now? No, I've never had to do anything in here. There's never anyone in here. Actually, I feel like maybe... No, the first quest was upstairs too. I'll just go upstairs and talk to the guy in the middle again. What am I doing, you might ask? Helping. I can't summon up any more specifically than that. I'm helping. What are you doing, Pepper? My best. Right. That's back over to town then. So Oh, I didn't bother tuning myself to... Why am I hearing combat music? I thought I could use return. Oh, actually. Wait. Okay, I mean... Yeah, I'm just gonna pit a teleport. Why am I, like, in combat? That's strange. Oh, no, apparently I'm just... Okay. The game... Whatever's going on is apparently urgent, and the game will not let me teleport. Let's see here. Oh, wait, no, it really wasn't combat. Look. It wore off. Huh. Oh, it was the dummy. I was in combat with a dummy. That is hilarious, actually. That is so funny. That counts as combat because I killed it and like it revived, so you're like in infinite combat there. Very nice. How many of those do you have? How long have you like spent building those up? Jeez. It's very impressive. I'd like to start building up a catalog myself. Maybe I'll have to switch my character to female later with a Fantasia just for that. But I'm gonna get some levels first. Of course, I had this shitpost and hit the dummy and make things more difficult. I'm already halfway back now. I was gonna teleport, but I'm not gonna now. I'll just walk. Work my little legs. The Marissa one's definitely the best. I think that's definitely the most convincing. But regardless, it's still like impressive what you can pull off with what's in the game. Oh, what? You're not gonna let me jump down here? What? Why? Okay, I'll walk all the way around. I swear most maps aren't really like that. I don't know. Maybe it's because it's an older map, but I think usually they go back and fix that stuff. I know they've done like a lot of fixing on the older A Realm Reborn content over the years to make it more in line with recent quality. Oh, saying that though, there's a thing where I think I forget if it's at the newest expansion currently, the second newest one. If it's at Endwalker, if it's at Nightbringers. At one point they decided, okay, we're gonna stop doing, I think it was PS3 support for like the new expansions, and suddenly every expansion from that point on looks significantly better because essentially they maintained graphical parity between, oh, that's the word I was trying to think of earlier, parity. That's the word, not consistency, parity. Anyway, don't distract yourself again. Stop. Yeah, I guess they were maintaining graphical parity between like the console and the PC versions, more or less. So they essentially had to like dumb down the PC graphics because they still had to make sure they functioned reasonably well on PS3. And now that it's not a thing anymore, they can make the more recent expansions actually look better. It's pretty cool. I imagine not many people are playing on PS3 nowadays, especially if you can't play the new content. I'm taking it the longest way around here, by the way. Like I said, I don't know Limsa very well. That's why I decided I'd start here just for the sake of something fresh. If it were up to me, would I pick Gridania or the other place I can't remember the name of? I've done Gridania twice. Once in the English servers, once in the Japanese ones. But I like Gridania the most. It's like the smallest and simplest to navigate, in my opinion. I would have just gone to Gridania a third time. I like Gridania. Yeah, so later on, if I wanted, like, I could talk to this guy and become a rogue. But I think I can't because it wants me to, like, finish getting this quest at 31st. That's probably the requirement there. Or something like that. Okay, I was going to be mad if that gate didn't open. I walked all the way around, by the way. I don't know why. I think you can walk on this from like the upper layer, but it just didn't look like it because of the color. I'll have to eventually like force myself to learn the Limsa layout. This place is just strange. I guess I could just be lazy and get all the ether things and just warp. But once I'm not broke, maybe. It's okay. We'll get there. That'll probably, wait, where am I going? Where am I going? Go over, this. Here? What? Oh, it's here. It's like, I don't want to go back down the stairs. I just came from there, but no, it's across here. I didn't need to go up the stairs to begin with. Okay, good. I wasn't sure for a second. Like, I thought I had to be on upper limps, and yeah, I do. It's just way over this way. This town is so weird. Like, it doesn't look big, and it really isn't, but there's like stairs and ramps and stuff all over the way just to lead to weird places. I guess the gist is, like, don't go down the stairs when you're already down at the lower level, because that brings you down to the water and like the ferries and the boats and stuff. So you usually don't really need to be down there. Just stay on like the upper level of the lower level and you'll probably get to where you want to go eventually. Bloody hell, it's life on the farm ain't quite how I pictured it. See what I mean about the dialogue? Anyway, oh no, we have to read this one. Or at least witness it. Yes, because they had to show us that animation, I think. I think there's like something about like how the game is coded where like it doesn't want to skip these or whatever. Like maybe the unlock is tied to seeing that animation. So you have to watch this cutscene. Now, as for why you have to watch the one with the Moogle drinking, that one I don't know. I think that's just a Gridania one though. So I don't think you get to see that one. Tragic, truly, truly tragic. Okay. Yep, you get stuff from doing class quests, like I said earlier. You don't actually give me another main story quest right now, so I probably need to just go do my class quests, then that'll unlock it. Oh wait, no, I'm blind. I just have to talk to you and accept it. Oops. Oops. If at any point you get confused, you can just click on this up here and it tells you what the next main story quest is. In case you like go halfway across the world and you're like, where the hell was it? I don't remember. So how this works is eventually, once you've done like a main story quest and you're starting region / town place, it'll kind of like sync up with the same position that like the others would. Like you won't be doing stuff in Limsa forever. But there will be times where like you'll have to specifically go back to Limsa for stuff. Or like dialogue will be different because you start in Limsa instead of one of the others. But besides that, it syncs up. It has parity with the other starting locations. Look, I'm using new words. It's definitely a good way to learn other languages, and apparently your main language too. Hey, Felix. But I'll showcase him for a bit. His face is much more interesting than mine. He's a weird cat, Felix is. Like, he's not responding to me petting him at all right now. But he'll just hop up on like the bed unprompted, purring really, really loud and wake me up in the mornings. Like he'll purr then. Oh, now he's purring. Like he lays down then purrs, but he doesn't purr in response to being pet. He just purrs when he's like doing whatever he wants to be doing. He wants to do his thing. He has recently just like almost every day, like an hour or two after the sun rises, he'll just come out, go into the bedroom and just bother me. He'll like actually just paw at my face with claws, just slightly with claws, just enough to bother me that I have to get up. And he'll keep doing it for like 5 or 10 minutes. So if I want to keep sleeping, I have to really like keep pushing him away. I have to keep shooing him for a while. It's annoying, but I also kind of appreciate it because I should be on a good schedule and it's hard for me. Oh, on that note, one more thing I need to do tonight. I plan on actually using like the stream schedule graphic that Ferdy drew up for me, along with like a basic thing that I did up in Photoshop. I was supposed to do that for tomorrow. I'll try to do it, or maybe do it when I get up later and post it for tomorrow. And like plan out what I'll be playing this week. I have no idea right now what I'll be playing this week. I'm probably still gonna wait one more week before starting Uminako episode 4. I'm not sure. I was supposed to finish Kyrondia this last Saturday, but I didn't. And unless Mouse has like the week off or something, the timing might be a bit weird there, and I assume he doesn't have the week off. Sometimes he just randomly has days off. But I suppose we'll have to see. I could always just stream at a different time of day. That might work too. Compare. Yes, I will take pants. Thank you for the pants. They give me so many stat points. And imagine if it actually worked like this in real life. Imagine if you're like, you know, I want to go out and jog for half an hour. So you go and you put on your jogging pants and your jogging hat and your jogging gloves and your jogging rings and your jogging amulet. And you slot your jogging materia into your jogging outfit and you jog better. Like you get more EXP from jogging or something. God, if only. Honestly, if I had like translator gear I could put on that increased my focus stat, I would be all over that. That would be the best investment of my life. Because my focus stat is through the floor most days. I'm trying to pick it up. I've got a lot of work left to still do on stuff. I was supposed to have the Labyrinth of Patola try next character preview out, which is going to be for Aya today. But I put off the translation until today, Sunday. So as a result, I had like some stuff I still had to ask the dev before I could put it out. So I had to like wait for him to come online and respond. So part ways out of my control, but really it's my fault due to having like bad foresight and putting things off. I have no excuse. It's entirely my fault. And I still don't know my buttons very well. Okay. That makes it so Carbuncle ticks down. Then I use... Where is... Oh, it's here. I don't know why it's there. Okay, so I use... Did I already use Energy Drain? Oh, I did. That's why I have my charges. I didn't notice. I don't remember using Energy Drain, but apparently I used Energy Drain. Man, I'm good. Man, Carbuncle has a long animation. That's kind of rare with things in this game. Usually they just go off either instantly or after, like, the bar fills. Carbuncle just kind of, like, does his own thing, though, huh? It's like his own animation. Ah, okay, we're gonna go get another warp. Okay, I know the map we're going to. I mean, I know this one, too. I do. I've seen all these maps, and I'm somewhat familiar with them. At least, like, their general layout and how they look. We're going up to, like, one that has, like, a boat port kind of place. And the entrance to the first dungeon you go to in the game. And that's all I really remember. There's, like, place up here with, like, Sahagins or something, I think. It's got Sahagins up there, I believe. Whatever they're called in this game. They might be Sahagins. Final Fantasy has Sahagins. They're in, Final Fantasy IV? No, Final Fantasy 6? Probably all of them. Probably all of them. Alright, so down this way. Too many cats equals itchy nose. Also, today was a long day. But I did go wash off, like, all the pollen and grass immediately, so I'm feeling decent. Otherwise, like, I go to sleep with that stuff on me, it gets on my pillow. I feel kind of off for a day or so. So, for once today, I had the foresight. Alright, I'm just gonna take the money. Alright, where are we going now? Oh. Right over here to this other guy. Right. Right. So each of the main towns also has, like, their faction, and I think these yellow jackets are maybe one of them? I usually just join... Well, the one for, like, the town I started, but you're not required to. You can join any of the three, I believe. You just can't be a member of multiple. A free company in this game is, like, a player guild, but I think Grand Company is what, like, those three are called. So you can also join one of them and get, like, benefits and do, like, little quests and missions and things and get points to trade in for, like, consumables or equipment or glamour gear or whatnot. It's nice to do. It's kind of fun. I like seeing the numbers go up and the unlocks get ticked off the list. I'm just like any other person. I like RPGs. I also like idle games, that's why I don't let myself play them anymore. Like I've said, if you hear me talking about how I found a new idle game and I can't stop playing it, intervene. Your breath stinks and your mouth is closed, boy. Right, down to the lighthouse. So, some fates have actually bosses. I don't actually know if I can kill this thing. Some of them can be... Actually, no, this one should be fine. But there are, like, fates that have, like, world bosses, essentially. That, like, you need multiple people for because they're, like, crazy strong. This thing looks like it's fine. Whether it's worth my time or not, I don't know. But I've already decided I'm gonna do it. Let's see. So, charge Carbuncle. Out of the way. Gotta aggro the buzzards. So we can dodge like its AoE special attacks, but we can't dodge like its regular attacks. That's not how this game works. I insist on the crab battle. Okay, hold on, the buzzard is attacking. Please go away. Also, I need to heal myself. I wish Carbuncle's shield wasn't like really long, but I guess it is pretty potent. It sounds like 20% of max HP is good. That's 30 seconds, which is good. Yep. Hey, Pluto. Yeah, I remember that you played. I played the game a few times. This is my 4th time, but I just kind of been in the mood to revisit it lately and stream it on top of that. I'm sure I'll have a good time. Nothing could possibly go wrong. I'm starting Limsa for the first time. And I figure I'll start off with Healer. I've never done Scholar, so I'm gonna do Scholar this time just for the sake of variety. If I'm playing the game for the 4th time, I might as well mean this as variety. Granted, I've never done the newer expansions. I've never played past, like, a couple hours or so into, I always forget night, whatever it is. I've said it a couple times. The one after Stormblood, Night Bringers? Yeah. I've only played a bit into that one. And then my friend and I that I was playing with at the time got burnt out, and we just never went back to it. And I feel bad for that, because there's a lot of, like, cool content after that, from what I hear. But then there's also the meme where everyone says, like, oh, it gets good after Realm Reborn, it gets good after, Evan's Ward. And then I play through Storm, but I'm like, I guess this was cool too, but I'm also seeing some people say that the game gets really good after Stormblood. And then we never finished what came after Stormblood, so, oops. And I think that was just a bit before Endwalker came out. And we kept saying, oh, we're gonna go back to the game when Endwalker comes out and, like, rush through Shadowbringers and then play Endwalker, and we didn't. We just didn't. You know, it's a big time commitment. We'll probably do it together sometime, but maybe by then I'll have done it myself on stream. Who knows, frankly, we'll see. Nice. Yeah, the thing is for the free trial is you still need to, like, buy the game itself, from what I understand. I think that's the case. At least that's what I did. Like, I bought it off Steam, but there's also, like, some free trials that you can go to. I think maybe that's different. I don't actually know. Scarecrow. Way over that way. Man, everything's so damn far away. Wait, what is that? Oh, it's not emo. It's an actual spell. Oh, astrology stuff, probably. Cool. You really... Oh, I didn't realize, like, your actual Marissa cosplay is an actual astrologian, so it has, like, the, like, space theme stuff. Really went all out. Oh, God. Gorgeous, actually. Oh, I can get this for a hunt while I'm here. Get down here. I almost feel bad, like, starting the game just in this crappy little hood. But I don't exactly have the pockets to get any of that yet. But once I hit, like, level 30 and, get my, proper, like, scholar class, and I've had a few levels to, like, learn how it works, I'll probably, like, pick up some crafters and gatherers and start doing some stuff for funding. Actually, I'll also have my well, by then, won't I, from playing on the server, I think. So, that'll probably cover most of it. 1,000,000 gil is quite a lot at this point in the game. In fact, it's quite a lot at any point, unless you're, like, really getting into making money, from what I can recall. Oh, hey, I dodged. What? Why? Ow. Okay, cool. I'll take it. I don't really need to do this fate. Oh, wait. Oh, it canceled anyway? I dodged, though. I'm sure that bar filled up all the way. What happened? Why did it stop? Okay, sure. Whatever you say, game. I both love and hate the game. As with any good game that you spend hundreds of hours on, honestly. I think any game of that sort, like, if you've spent that much time on it, you definitely are in, like, some kind of love-hate relationship. You're definitely hooked on that game enough that, like, you want to keep playing it that much. But there must be some, like, flaws or, like, things that just irk you about it at that point. I think it's just inevitable, really. Okay, back over there. Like, let's see. I don't know. I'm trying to think of, like, games I've spent a lot of time on, like, Minecraft, Angband. What irks me about those? Minecraft's combat kind of sucks. Even with mod packs, the combat kind of isn't really that great. Mod packs and stuff, you know, alleviate it by adding... Am I going? I'm going the wrong way. Adding new things you can do in combat, like magic and I guess guns and whatnot if you're into that too. But at the end of the day, it's still pretty simple. Let's see. Angband, I mean, it's got a learning curve, but that I don't personally mind at all. I guess it's the fact that there's a lot of one-hit kill knowledge checks as far as like enemies are concerned. Like, I've made it up to like level 30, 40, 50, like mid to end game before. And just encountered like uniques, or sometimes not even uniques, that like I've tried to fight. And like, yeah, looks like I'm winning. Like, I'm doing really well. It's like, oh, it says this thing's kind of out of your depth, like a lot of uniques are. But I'm like, well, I seem to be doing okay. I'm just handling the fine in melee. And then out of nowhere, like, Jack of Shadows pulls off the, like, double darkness storm, and I get killed from full HP. Or, whatever his name is, Mazgoth or whatever, reads Holy on my character who's weak to Holy. That happened on stream. That was a good time. Those are just uniques I avoid now, typically. I don't fight Jack of Shadows anymore. Unless I have, like, 40 speed and, like, 3 layers of darkness resist. Hey, user, evening. Like it says right there in my name. It's proof. But, yeah, sometimes it's just not worth it, you know. Though the Cloak of Jack of Shadows is a damn good artifact if you can get it, but you don't need to necessarily kill him for it. I think he just has a higher chance of dropping it, maybe? Not sure. I don't recall how that works in different... Oh, no, failed. It's okay. It's gonna be on my permanent record for fates. Sorry guys, I gotta make a new character. Alright, let's see. I said I was gonna go back at level 15, and that's good because I have to go back to Limsa now anyway. Let's go back and I'll hand this in and accept the new one, and I'll go do the quest to catch up on those, I think, as well. Yeah, Run Company scripts and stuff are nice. I've spent a lot of time on those before. I never paid too much attention to the armor though. Besides like the actual like gear that gives you stats and stuff. But like maybe there's some cool looking stuff there that I've never paid much attention to. Yeah, I plan on like you know, doing a bit of everything in this run. I definitely do want to like learn like raids and fights and stuff properly. See, here's the thing, and a lot of people don't play MMOs this way. I play MMOs wrong, and I'm going to try to like be a bit better about it. Yep. Have a good night, Miss Yakima. Thanks for popping in. It's almost 3 AM for me too, but that's not stopping me. But that's because I live in DGen hours. Not everyone else needs to. But yeah, so okay, let's say you've like played Final Fantasy XIV before, or like you played an MMO before. You get to the new expansion, and like you get to the point where like there's a really hard raid. How do you approach it? How do you do this raid? I get the feeling most people look at guides. Also, I can move the camera back now. I get the feeling most people look at guides, or at least skim a guide, or have like a mentor there or something. I don't really like the idea of that. I like going in blind. But here's the thing. These games have a lot of stuff that is not obvious in their fights. And I know people are going to say, oh, everything is really well telegraphed. Okay, there's a lot of really good telegraphs, but there's a lot of like mechanics and stuff that just might not make sense until you have someone tell you about them. And I can't think of many examples right now because it's been a while. But I just know there's stuff. It's been 3 years since I played this game. So, yes, I will say I'm not in a good position to argue this. So I will not argue this. But it personally irks me when, like, it feels like some fights are pretty much insurmountable. Obviously, I'm talking about, like, extremes and stuff. Like, extremes and above, really. Pretty much insurmountable without, like, some outside knowledge. And I need to accept that it's just how MMOs work. But see, here's the thing. Like, I feel like Square Enix's intended solution is for you to go into it with like a full group of like 4, 8, 16 or whatever people, and learn it with those people. But if you're not playing in like a guild environment where like you're all in the same Discord call, that doesn't really work. Like I've either played through this game alone or with like 1 or 2 friends. So we'll queue up for like Rama at stream, and like we'll just end up, you know, with people in the party finder, and you can't feasibly do a lot of its streams in the party finder. If you grind with it for a few days and put like 6 hours into it and multiple attempts, you might be able to. But even if you know the mechanics, a lot of people in the fight with you probably won't, and you'll have to explain them, and they might not get it, they might mess it up, and you might be one of those people who doesn't get the mechanics too. You know, if you haven't like read up a guide or watched a video or had someone tell you, you might be one of those people. Because without some kind of like external like, hinting or something, you can't tell me that like fights like Rama at stream or even Shiva at stream are necessarily like fully obvious just from sight reading what's on the screen. I think like Shiva at stream, now someone correct me if I'm wrong if anyone knows more about the game. Where am I going, by the way? Okay, down there apparently. Someone correct me if I'm wrong, but I think like the first instance of like a tank buster attack that like you have to stack up for or the tank will die, the first instance I ever remember seeing of that is Shiva at stream. So from my point of view, the game never really gave you consequences for not dealing with like the stack up mechanics before that point. So it just kind of drops on you. It could be that there's like some tutorial for it and like those like raid practice things. I think those go up to like level 20 or 30. Not raid practice, is like a trial practice, right? Trial is the word for like boss fights that you queue up for. It took me a few hours to remember it. Let's just say that. It's trials. Trials, raids, and dungeons. Different kinds of duties. Yeah. If I could, I don't think I can even check the duty finder menu to like see what I'm talking about. There are like some, yeah, I don't have it yet. There are like some tutorial ones, but I don't think those showed like stack mechanics. But if you don't do that in the fight, you will lose the fight every time. And also for the vast majority of the main game, barring like maybe a couple dungeons that I think had some weird mid-bosses or bosses at the end, most classes don't need to pay attention to the boss's health bar to see if it's channeling a specific named skill. It's just not a thing that the game really trains you on much. I feel like that might have been taught in the like dungeon tutorial thing. That might have been taught. So in that case, fine, I guess. Because new players should do that if it's taught in there, because you like have actual consequences if you fail the mechanics in there. It's supposed to like show you like strictly, yes, you should be doing these because sometimes they will kill you if you don't. And I think maybe I missed some of the stuff in there. And if there is some stuff that's not covered in there, I didn't really understand those mechanics either. And I just got, honestly, just really butthurt. I'll just admit, I got really butthurt and salty when like the game just, from my point of view, expected me to do these things that I hadn't been doing, because whether the game's fault or mine, I'm not totally sure. Not really the point. I thought I hadn't really been taught to. And I'll give another example of this in a different game. So I played Kingdom Hearts 3 a little while after release. And essentially, I made it through a very large portion of the game dodging. I didn't really guard. I just dodged, and I was making it through just fine. No problem. I wasn't playing on, like, hard or anything. I was just playing in normal mode. And as soon as I make it to the fight with Aqua, I get walled. From what I remember, at least from, like, what my friend told me, that fight is just incredibly hard without blocking, guarding. Now, in my mind is like why a guard attack would just dodge it, but she just has, like, combo strings or whatever that you pretty much just have to guard, otherwise you'll probably get hit. Or at least with my skill, you'll get hit. And it irked me that, like, I felt like the game hadn't really trained me on that. Yeah, it told me what guarding was, but it hadn't told me, like, well, maybe sometimes you really want to guard because, like, the enemy's going to keep attacking, you can hold the guard up or keep spamming it or something. And, like, dodging will just get you hit on, like, the frames after. And I feel like that's the kind of thing the game kind of needs to put into words, honestly. I feel like sometimes games need... Wait, I'm just gonna go do the classic quest. What am I doing? I haven't accepted it. Hold on. I need to look at the game. Wait, I'm all the way out here now. I left glimpse. I'm senile. Okay, it's fine. It's not there. That's an entirely different one. Okay, well, we'll do it next time we're back there. We'll do it next time we're back in Limsa, I guess. So, do the classic quest desktop in Limsa. What is wrong with me? But yeah, I feel like sometimes these things could be tutorialized better. Rain World, for example, is a game I love. I adore Rain World. I told someone the story of how I played it like a day or two ago on Discord, but essentially like a while after Downpour came out, I bought the game and I bought Downpour and I played it for the first time. And as you would expect, with my rigid play the game without looking up stuff as much as you can, because I'm a purist in that sense. I try to play games like that, and then I get annoyed when the game has stuff that you pretty much need to look up. And fundamentally, I think it generally shouldn't be that way. I don't like... See, I like to help up a dance performance, but you need to have a wiki there, because how the hell am I going to know what types Reimu Special has compared to Reimu Defense, compared to Reimu Attack? Because there's no indication until you hit them with a skill. And then you need to like do some quick math in your head and try to figure out like, oh, well, is this super effective because this type being present? Is she monotype? Is she dual type? You just don't know. It's something you either have to somehow memorize with like a big multiplication chart, or you need to have a wiki for, and realistically you can need the wiki. So in Rain World, there are some things that you need to know that you can't beat the game without. You need to know how to swim, unless you avoid the water areas, I guess. Most people will go through the water areas and need like a couple swim checks. So I guess we could technically count that one out, but I'm going to go into it anyway. In Rain World, the swimming works like this. You have like an invisible breath meter. You can turn it on in like an accessibility option in Downpour if you have it installed to make it visible. By the way, I want to get down. There's fall damage in this game, by the way. I need to go around. But essentially, if you mash the swim button to swim faster like you would in Super Mario 64, you will drown faster. And the increased drowning speed outpaces your increased swimming speed by a long shot. You can't swim by using the swim button. You have to swim by like wiggling your slug cat so their tail like kind of goes like a fish fin. There are some places in the early parts of the game that I've never played Genshin, so I don't know. You'd have to tell me. There's some places early on in the game, if you go to, I'm just gonna say the wrong place. It's a valid place. It's a valid way to like get to where you need to go in the early game. But it's like a meme place because people say, oh no, you've ended up there. Please go back. Go the other way. But it's a valid path to get there. And depending on like where you're going, the game might actually point you there because the game's like guidance system is kind of weird. And you can get pretty much stuck down there and have to swim your way out one way or another, which is harsh. And I'm not done. Rain World is a game with a lot of harsh predators. You might be kind of quietly trained by the game early on to like avoid pretty much anything that moves. You know, like lizards will kill you. Noodlefly mothers, if you touch their young, or just if they get mad because someone else touched their young, they will kill you, be it on purpose or an accident. So you're like, okay, there's two things. I can touch the babies, I guess, maybe, but well, that has consequences. So I make it up to Sky Islands. Where am I? Hold on. I need to see what I'm doing here. I need to stop yapping for a moment. So I make it up to Sky Islands. And there are just some jumps I can't make. So, as it turns out, you're supposed to grab these things called by fans squidcatas. They're like little flying squid things almost. Kind of like cicadas, kind of like squids. They're not hostile. And if you haven't really like seen enough of the game at this point, you might still be like... So I went there. So I think what I did is I think I got stuck in the water place, drainage or whatever it is. And I think I used a passage to get out, and I went up to Sky Island, so I was still very early on in the game. I had not met Moon, which is like the first thing you're supposed to do in the game. It's the first objective. Granted, it'll take players a while to get there. It is the first like story objective that you could really say there is, though. So I was still very much of the impression everything in this game is trying to kill me. I'd gone through garbage wastes. Everything in there is dangerous, except maybe the scavengers if you haven't pissed them off or really know how to like give them pearls and stuff. So I didn't want to go near the squid kata. If you hold the squid kata, you get a much higher jump. You get to basically float for a few seconds. There are some jumps in the game that you pretty much need squid katas for. There is also another way to get further jumps, and do you know what that is? It's to throw an item while you're jumping. And you might say like, oh, well, that's fine. You know, if you're jumping and like you throw an item backwards, it's like a jetpack giving you a boost. But here's where I'm going to blow your mind. You throw the item forward. If you are flying through the air forward and you throw another item forward, therefore pushing you back with normal human gravity, you get flung faster forward. I don't know why they made the game like this, because it is unbelievably unintuitive, and I would have never thought to try it, because it just doesn't make sense. Brain World is a game like based around its physics, so you expect it to have like kind of regular physics, right? Has gravity, you know, like your character like contours the body and stuff as they move around. I don't know. It's a very grounded in logic game as far as the movement goes. So essentially, like after I gave up playing the game, I'm like, okay, I give up at this point, but how was I supposed to do this? And I learned about the squid kata, and I learned about like rock boosting or spear boosting by throwing stuff. I'm like, wait, really? That's what I was supposed to do? And now this might be something that's been negated a bit, because I know the game like also added like more comprehensive tutorial text that you can turn on. I don't think I had it on at the time. In fact, I'm not actually sure I had Downpour when I first bought the game. I might have just bought the game and bought Downpour later when I played with friends. So if I didn't get Downpour, I definitely didn't have that. I can't recall that. But yeah, without that being told to you, are you gonna figure it out? Like, I think a lot of people wouldn't. I'd like to know how the people who did. Because it's a fairly subtle speed boost as well. The game doesn't make like a sound, which is fine. It doesn't need to like telegraph that kind of thing. Again, it's a game very grounded in reality. No, you don't go higher by jumping, throwing the rock forward. But if you were to just jump straight up and throw something, you might notice that you get boosted forward just a little bit. And I guess that could prompt you to try it. I don't know. I don't really know. But yeah, it frustrated me. And I went back to the game later with Freddy and Mouse. And I enjoy the game a lot. I still feel like some of its quote-unquote movement tech is kind of dumb in that sense. Also, by the way, you can get a spear stuck in the ground below you and stand on it. But do you want to know how? Do you think you like hold down and throw while you're standing on the ground and you stab it into the ground? No. Idiot. Fool. Buffoon. You know what you have to do? You have to do a backflip, and while your character is facing downward at the apex of the backflip, you throw the spear into the ground. You might not even know how to do a backflip. Because that's also not apparent and not required at all. The game definitely doesn't tell you about throwing spears down. It's not mandatory by any means, but it will help you get through a lot of places. So yeah, it's just kind of dumb. Like, there were plenty of places in my initial playthrough where, like, if I'd known how I could have done that, I could have saved myself a lot of time and trouble. It's a really weird thing. I think a game like, I think Celeste did an incredible job with, like, explaining its movement tech. Essentially what it did is, like, it had, like, its B-sides and its C-sides, and, like, at the start of them, I can't speak for the C-sides, I didn't play the C-sides, but I did the A-sides and the B-sides of the levels. The B-sides are, like, harder variants of the levels. I should probably see what I'm doing in game first. Hold on. Yep. Oh, let's go down that way. Essentially, like, you know, you'll have like gone through the regular tutorial stuff in the levels. Like, you'll know how to dash, double jump, hang into walls and stuff. Instead of the B side, the game will like give you like signs or something. Like it'll have like something tell you how to do something. And suddenly you realize there was like this extra move you could have been doing the whole time that you haven't been doing. But the game shows you how to do it. And it makes damn sure that you can't make it past the first screen of that level without doing it. Because the entire level is like based around using it. And from that point on, again, B-sides are optional. You can go through the base game, barring the level that they added in the update later, which is incredibly difficult. And I guess the one that basically anything that doesn't require that beat the B-sides. The main game, just the main game, you can go through all of it without knowing any of these B-side moves, which is incredible. But if you know them, you can use them to like skip parts in the main game or make things easier in the main game. And I think that's really cool. And of course, like all the B-sides will build on like the previous moves, so you're supposed to like play them in order and avoid the moves. I think Celeste did a really, really good job with it because like I essentially didn't really get frustrated at that because the game told me how to do these like kind of like unsignposted moves by, well, signposting them in like a level. And I'm like, holy shit, I could have been doing that this whole time. That's cool. But with Rain World, I was like, holy shit, I could have been doing that the whole time. Why did no one tell me? And in Rain World, you need to do these things. At least you need to do some combination of some of them to beat the game. I'm almost certain. I don't think there's any way you can avoid them. Unless you maybe introduce even more advanced tech or something, and that's defeating the point at that point, right? You definitely like need to do some stuff that the game doesn't telegraph. I could count the Squid Kata part out of that because that's not really like a control thing. That's just experimenting with creatures. That's fine. I think that that one was really on me. I think at that point I should have realized, you know, there isn't really any penalty. I'm up here with no karma anyway. What's the harm if I die? Let's try to fight things. And I would have eventually probably grabbed a Squid Kata and seen what it did. I think that's fine. I'm not going to fault it for that. But I think the other stuff could have been a bit better executed. Stuff like the spear throw, granted, like downwards, you don't ever need that anywhere. But I think something hinting at it might have been cool. I don't know. I don't know how to do it. Maybe like cave drawings on a wall or something. Or like you see another slug cat do it. But of course, they don't really want to show the slug cats much. They don't really want you to see many others. It's supposed to feel lonely. So maybe a scavenger doing it. I don't know. Something. But of course, they'd also have to show off the backflip. Now, I think I backflipped a couple times on accident and tried to do it and couldn't do it. So the way backflips work in Rain World is it's the same as it is in Super Mario 64 Sunshine. When like you're running forward, you quickly turn around and jump, and you do a backflip, and it gets you extra height. But it's just even after playing through like several like of the game modes and stuff, like several of the campaigns, I still have a hard time doing it because the timing is just so much tighter. It's incredibly strict. It feels like the difference between wall jumping in Mega Man X and wall jumping in Super Metroid. And if you played both of those games, you know what I'm talking about. Wall jumping is optional in Super Metroid. But, you know, they handle it kind of the same way that Celeste does. You can get to an area that requires wall jumps, and the game teaches you how to wall jump, albeit maybe not quite as clearly as Celeste does, admittedly, but it teaches you how to wall jump, and it doesn't let you out until you get it. I will admit that as a child, I was a child, 10 years old or less probably, I got my save stuck in the wall jump area because I didn't know how to do it. I had friends come over and show me how to do it, and I still couldn't do it. Because I had grown up before that playing Mega Man X, you know, grown up as like 7 or 8 years old, I guess, more or less. Where in Mega Man X, it's really easy. You just hold against the wall and you slide down. But Super Metroid and some other games of its sort have you turn away from the wall, and there's like a really short couple frame animation that Samus gets put into. And during that animation, which you really wouldn't think anything of if you're playing normally, if you hit the jump button, you will like kick off the wall. But it's just tricky. It's just tricky. Let's be real. It's not that bad once you've learned it. I can wall jump just fine in Super Metroid now, fairly consistently. I've even like played a couple hacks where it's been useful. Maybe mandatory, I don't recall. I don't really mind doing it. Bomb jumping. Oh god, you'll have to pay me for that. Anything beyond straight up, you'll have to just not. I wish I could wall jump. No, I wish I could speed boost in real life. Let me just get a running start from my house and just run out and just buy groceries from town and bring them home. I'd like that. I want a speed boost. If I could have a Metroid skill, it'd be the speed boost. Space jump is a good alternative, maybe. But in some of the games, the space jump controls are really jank. And if you miss that button press, you're falling. To be fair, I don't know what would happen if I speed boosted into a wall. That might be just as bad in real life. A whole Metroid in real life? Clickbait YouTube video. Let's talk about Metroid. Well, I'm honestly doing story quests. What's everyone's favorite Metroid game? Mine is Super Metroid. As you might guess, it's Super Metroid. Fusion is probably my second favorite, and then Dread. I like Dread a lot. It was good. It was a very good game. It's just, I'm admitting here very clearly, I'm going to say this straight out, a lot of it is nostalgia. I'm not going to deny that. Because of nostalgia clouding my vision, I cannot really... I'm going to say, like, objectively speaking, yeah, Dread has, like, better controls. It's got better graphics. The bosses are more involved. But I still love Super Metroid more. It's an important game to me. It was a developmental game. And I feel like no other Metroid game has really captured the same sense of, like, loneliness that Super Metroid had. There's just something about, like, its soundtrack and stuff. I just love that game. Granted, I didn't actually beat it until I went back, like, years and years later. Yeah, I watched a couple, like, retrospective videos on them, too. I don't think I've seen, Johnny's before. I don't think I've seen much of his stuff, actually. I haven't, like, avoided it. I think I've just never gone out of the way. I have so many, like, multiple hour YouTube videos open in Firefox right now, you don't even want to know. I have a 7-hour compilation of Germa playing VR games. How am I ever going to get through that? Is Other M actually bad? I've never played Other M. So honestly, I don't really know. I think a lot of the initial whiplash people had was the fact that it was different and not what people expected and wanted. I don't know how, like, objectively good or bad of a game it is, but from what I've heard, it's not as bad as, like, its reputation would have you to believe, probably. Probably. I've been meaning to, well, not play it for myself, but a friend of mine was, like, going through all the Metroid games, like, essentially in order a couple years back, and he was going to play Other M at one point. I don't think he ever did. I was watching him play them. I'll have to nag him about that sometime and maybe watch him play Other M so I can have, like, a proper opinion on it. But I got to see him finish Prime 2, which I'd never finished. I'd finished Prime 1, and I don't know if I ever finished Prime 3, but I got really far at it. I think I might have just dropped it at the end. Yeah, I don't think I finished it. But you know what? He didn't play, like, the DS games, though. You know, Hunters, or more importantly, Metroid Prime Pinball. In his mind, he saw the story of Metroid Prime through Metroid Prime, so he doesn't have to play Metroid Prime Pinball. That's an excuse. That is an excuse if I've ever heard one. He just didn't want to play Metroid Prime Pinball. I know him. I've known this guy since we were 12. I know him. It's fine. He was having me play some Sonic games. I don't really like Sonic. He didn't make me play Sonic Spinball. I actually own Sonic Spinball. I probably played like 3 hours of it as a kid, if that. Now, the closest you get is Umineka Pachinko, and, well, go to Japan for that. And, bring a lot of money. Honestly, go to YouTube and just watch the cutscenes. But not yet, it's spoilers right now. You have to wait until we've gotten that far. But maybe I'll, like, keep some of those cutscenes handy. For once we get later on, it'd be nice. Because, like I've always mentioned, it's a real shame we never got, like, a second season to Umineko. And as it is right now, unless there's fan animations are out there or something like that, I don't know if there are or aren't. The only way to see a lot of the, like, fight scenes and big action scenes from VNs 5 through 8 is to play the pachinko machines. Or watch the cutscenes on YouTube. Just as well, honestly. Hi, Reds. Welcome. I'm doing good. I'm yapping while playing through the early main story quest stuff. I'm doing a hell of a lot of yapping today. Leveling up my conversation skill. Where am I going? I guess down... I can't jump off here, can I? Ah. Hold on. I think I gotta go around and over there to get down there. Does Higurashi reference Umineko? Yes. Yes, it does. Because all of Higurashi came out. Umineko came out. They made more Higurashi. They're still making more Higurashi. So yes, Higurashi references Umineko. If you want to know directly how the two of them tie in, you have to watch some really specific parts of Higurashi. As for those parts, God, I forget the name. After, like, watching, like, the regular 8 arcs of Higurashi, just like there's 8 arcs of Umineko, there's, like, 4 of Higurashi, then there's 4 more of Higurashi. The first 4 are When They Cry 1, the second 4 are When They Cry 2. Umineko 1 through 4 is When They Cry 3, Umineko 5 through 8 is When They Cry 4, then Sakonia is the next When They Cry, I guess, and I haven't read Sakonia yet. I want to. I'm curious about Sakonia. I don't know the first goddamn thing about Sakonia. Sakonia is, like, what comes after Umineko, though, in, like, the writer's universe. But, both of them have, like, side VNs. What's before Umineko is Higurashi 1 and 2. Especially, like, 2. But you need to read 1 or watch 1 to know what happens in 2, essentially, to get it. But point is, besides, like, the main, like, sets of 4 VNs, there are some side VNs, like, Umineko Hane, Tsubasa, other 2 I can't remember the name of, I think. But, essentially, the tie-in to Umineko, I think there was a series of Higurashi OVAs that had, like, 5 episodes. I don't know how it relates in the VNs. I watched the OVAs back in the day. I've never read Higurashi. I couldn't stomach it. I think, like, a couple of the episodes, or maybe just 1, essentially shows you a big clue about how some characters relate. Where am I going? I wasn't paying any attention. Defeat pirates. Where do I go on the map? That's no. I don't see any icons. Help, I'm brainlit and I wasn't reading. I'm talking about video games. Hold on. Probably up the stairs here, maybe. Oh, okay. I don't go that way. I go the only way it lets me go, I guess. Good. But yeah, there's that. Oh, here's some pirates. And there's also the most recent TV anime for Higurashi, which I'm assuming is also based off of a VN, but again, I watched it through the anime. Higurashi Go, Higurashi Karma, essentially translated. It's a bit divisive. I liked it a lot, and it also is kind of relevant to Umineko in a sense. It's worth watching. If you're a Higurashi fan, I guess. I liked it. Higurashi, more or less graphic. Personally, now graphic, I'm not sure how to rate. Did I think some of the deaths in Higurashi were worse? Yes, a lot of them. Especially because there's a lot more deaths happening to children. The cast of Higurashi is largely kids. There's less characters than Umineko, and it focuses more on, like, its smaller cast. I was supposed to kill the mage in the back, but yeah, I can just burst this guy down. It's fine. Gotcha. Divisive. I think because some people didn't like how a couple of the characters developed, essentially. I enjoyed it personally. But yeah, there's really nasty stuff in Higurashi. If you think there's, like, cases of people disrespecting the dead and doing bad things to their corpses to set them up to be found in Umineko, it is magnitudes worse than Higurashi. I won't mention anything because I don't know. Maybe you count that as spoilers, even if I don't say the characters, but Just be careful. Don't Google Higurashi. Just go buy it on Steam if you want to play it, or go watch the anime somewhere. Because I wouldn't be surprised if, like, on the first page... I'm just gonna go look this up. Let's see. Higurashi images. Let's see. Surprisingly... Well, I do see a lot of blood right there. Oh my god. Yeah, definitely don't Google Higurashi, because it essentially spoils the first half of Higurashi Go by showing someone with a knife. Well then. You're not supposed to know anything about that yet. Yeah, you don't have to scroll too far down to see blood on people's faces and people's faces spurting blood and whatnot. I bet if I type in a specific name, I'll probably see the one. There it is. There it is. The second row on Google. If you type in Higurashi, insert a specific character name here, you see something really bad. Something really bad. Let's just say birds are involved for anyone. If you know, you know. It's that easy to find it. Granted, I have safe search off. It's probably not there otherwise. But it's not great. Granted, it's maybe not the most graphic. It's dark as all hell, don't get me wrong, but it's maybe not the most graphic. I think the most graphic would probably be the one scene with the knife. And again, that's not enough to say anything, but if you know, you know. The knife, the scene with the knife and the multiple stabs. It's that one, that one. Alright, let's see. Let me actually maybe use some of my skills here. I'm just kind of mashing buttons though, admittedly. Yes, yep. You happen to know the scene I'm talking about, yeah. That, in my mind at least, maybe I'm just sensitive to certain things here. Maybe I'm just sensitive to headbangers. I think that's one of the hardest to stomach scenes personally. I think that one's really hard to watch. Higurashi Go also had some really bad stuff. Really, really bad stuff. Your first Higurashi scene. Yeah, it's one of the most notorious ones. Probably not the most notorious one. Well, maybe the most notorious scene, but not the most notorious still image. I don't recommend looking it up any further. Now, see, here's the thing. Ooh. How would I say, if someone wanted to get into Higurashi, how to watch Higurashi? Now, that's a hard question. Because, you know, the new season Higurashi Go was kind of supposed to be like a reboot of Higurashi. It was supposed to be a remake of the original season. But for reasons I can't get into, you can't watch it to start with. You can't. Don't watch it first. Do not watch Higurashi Go first. Even if the old Higurashi has really jank-ass animation and the funny ladder scene with the non-existent lip syncing, you can't watch Higurashi Go first if you want to have any semblance of what's going on. You need to go watch the original Higurashi. Then you need to watch Higurashi, I think Kai is what they call the second 4 arcs. Hold on. Runway Cry Wiki. Good thing I was on the Runway Cry Wiki just a few days ago. Let me see here. Higurashi. Shikai? Am I right on that? Yes. So, okay, so Higurashi Kai is the second set of anime. That's the second 4 arcs. Oh, it was you, Noro? You were the one with the cosplay? Oh, okay. I thought it was someone who wasn't in chat. No, they're really great. The Marissa, I think it's my favorite too. It looks really good. The racing looked good too for the 2 seconds I saw it before you flew off. Extremely well done. You can look back in the VOD if you want to see it. Or maybe Nora will pop back in, I don't know. He just kind of appeared there early on and jump scared me. Let's see. So Higurashi. So you start by watching the first let's assume you're gonna watch the anime because, well, a lot of people would. It's a bit more approachable. So you watch the first 4 arcs, then you watch Kai, which has the second 4 arcs. The OVAs, I think it's Rei that has the important one for Umineko. You could probably skip all the others because I haven't seen the others, I don't think. And then you would watch Go and Sotsu. Sotsu is essentially the sequel to Go. It's like another 4 arcs. Essentially, so I don't know if it's like this in the VNs or not, but you know how Umineko is 8. Yeah, I believe that would be correct. I think it starts off with like a couple gag episodes, then it gets into like the serious stuff at the end. But yeah, I think that is like 5 episodes. That right there is like 50 or so episodes of anime to watch, by the way, so be ready to sit down. So you know how Umineko is like 4 VNs for 4 arcs, then 4 more VNs for 4 arcs. So Higurashi is the same way. And then like, so it's got like 24 episode anime with 8 arcs. Go and Sotsu are another 8 arcs. So you have 2 entireties of Umineko worth of stuff you can watch there. Actually, wait, hold on, wait, hold on. Is that right? Am I wrong? Hold on. Higurashi. Okay, wait. So the original When They Cry, Higurashi. Oh no, it's even more. Oh wait, no. Wait, no, I misread the numbers. The original Higurashi. So the first 4 arcs is 26 episodes. The second 4 arcs is another 24. That's 50. If you watch today, that's 5, so 55. Go is another 24, so up to 79. If you watch Sotsu, that's another 15, so 95. I mean, it's nothing compared to One Piece or Detective Conan. But it's still a commitment. I didn't realize I'd seen about 100 episodes of Higurashi stuff. And the only other stuff in there is Higurashi Kira? Let's see here. I'm just seeing what this is here. This looks like it's even more just random joke episode garbage. There is one episode that could maybe be important at the end, but you don't need. No, I don't think it matters at all. I think skip it. It's something called Higurashi Outbreak. What's 1 episode long? I don't know what that is, but it doesn't matter. Essentially, besides the one 10-minute scene in a day that gives you a bit of context for Umineko stuff. Oh hey, it's Naro again. Look, so if you want to see the cosplay, here it is. It's really good, right? It looks spot on. He's also got a broom he can ride. I initially saw him in the broom. He's just kind of like looking down at me. I like look up at him. I'm like, wow, it's a really funny coincidence. Little do I know, he had been lying in wait. It all makes sense now. I don't think you even shut up until after Yig raided me. And I think I'd seen you in game before that point. So it was a really nice misdirect. I want to see the race one for a moment, if you don't mind. I didn't really get to see it earlier. It kind of flew off quick. Oh, wow. And granted, the gun is maybe a bit big, but yeah. Like, that is just racing. Oh, you have, like, the gun in, like, a holster on the side, kind of. That's what that's supposed to be. Nice. I'm surprised you can get it, like, that good, honestly. I think, like, all the, like, casual, regular people clothes are, like, locked behind the cash shop, right? Because I remember, like, my friend wanted to get, like, a regular t-shirt. And, like, you basically can't. You basically can't get a regular t-shirt. You can get something that's kind of close and still has some, like, kind of, like, leather stitches or something in it if you craft it, but it's kind of a pain to craft. So if you want to look like a regular human being from, like, the 21st century, you need to use the cash shop, pretty much. That's how they get you. But yeah, Higurashi, huh? Yeah, I feel like just those 5 is enough. the little mini episodes in between, like the other ones, don't matter. Personally, I felt like Sotsu and Go and Sotsu, that order rather, were a nice conclusion, like a nice continuation. I just liked them. I enjoyed them quite a lot. It might have a different feel if you watch them all in a row, because Go in particular is going to retread a lot of old ground that you've already seen. I won't really get into details further than that because it's better if you have the impact of it happening to you then, but still. Let's see, gotta go back to Limsa. Unfortunately, no, the Go and Go does not stand for Goda. Man, if only. Hi! Here she is. Avery. Avery. What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? Show me what you want. Hi. What is it? I'll give you pets if you ask. Come on. She did it off camera. Come on. Come on, you little brat. Come on. What do you want? I'm gonna, like, pretend to ignore her here. Can you not knock over my water bottle? If I pretend to ignore her, I think I'll get exactly what I want from her. Or she'll cause trouble. She may just cause trouble. It's a 50-50, honestly. Okay, I'm gonna go do the class quests. There she is. She showed me exactly what she wanted. Look at how smart she is. I've never seen another cat that's done that. That's incredible, right? I don't know how she picked it up. I've never seen a cat that will actually ask for pets by showing you exactly what they want done. It's great. Also, she's actually pretty small. She's just incredibly fluffy. Now, if you want to see a really small, Penny is absolutely minuscule. She's also fluffy. She's really tough. It's kind of hard. Yes. Penny is really small. She's Felix's sister. Felix was the striped gray one that was on my lap earlier. But he clearly took up all the nutrients in the womb. I don't know what are you guys doing? Hey. Careful. I have the wax melter there. Don't step in that, please. It'll be very warm. Penny. Hey. Hey. Hold on. I think she's gonna do something. Watch. She usually like twitches her tail when she like. Come on. She usually like twitches her tail when she faces me with her back to that shelf. Penny. Penny. There it is. Look at that tail go. I love my cats. Wouldn't be the same without you guys. You make all the bad days good. Yeah. And sometimes make the good days bad by getting into trouble. But usually it's a net positive. Oh yeah, this game has random weather. It's raining. It affects fishing. Fishing is also a thing in this game. Here's the weather, or rain, if you couldn't tell. Alright, so I want to do the guild quests. Not rather, yeah, I guess they're guild quests. Unfortunately, do not have any Toho cats. As a kid, though, I would definitely name pets after like video game characters and stuff. As a kid, I liked Harry Potter for a while. I had the same Harry Potter phase that like any kid with, you know, the books coming around that time would have. So I got a dog. He was Yorkshire Terrier, and I named him Nimbus. Let's see. I named some goats that we had. And yes, we had goats growing up. My parents still have a couple actually. We had like 20 goats. I named them after Pokemon. We had Espeon, and I think we had an Umbreon. sure there were more that I can't remember, like more things that we named. Oh god, I know. My mom has 2 birds. They're parrots of some sort. She has so many parrots, I don't remember all the species. They're named Phoenix and Edgeworth. You can kind of like guess the rough age of childhood Hawkeye. Then if you look up like release dates and stuff. Oh, my mom has so many parrots. Well, I wonder if I could go find a picture. I shouldn't do that because you might be able to like reverse image search and find pictures of my mom, and she probably wouldn't like that. But she's got like sun conures. She's got an umbrella cockatoo. She has macaws. She's got 4 macaws, like full ass macaws. Like, do you know what a macaw is? They are pretty big birds. She has these. She has them in like these colors, in fact. Hold on, I don't know where those went. OBS is very confused. No, stop. I saw that on, okay, there. Why do they keep disappearing? What? Okay, well, you saw them for a second. They're visible in OBS. That's so strange. Well, anyway, yeah. Just Google the word macaw. You'll see what they're like. See, umbrella cockatoo. I'll bring up some more. Yep, she has one of these, an umbrella cockatoo. There it goes again. I don't know why that's happening. Those are like the largest ones she has. She has sun conures, which are just like regular sized parrots, but they're still parrots. They're just not the kind that talk. In fact, these ones are just really loud. Hold on. Okay, so I'm gonna play the audio from a video. I'm gonna turn it down a bit because these things are goddamn loud. All the parrots are actually. Listen to what a sun conure sounds like. That's not right. Hold on, it's gonna get louder. Okay, well, hold on, I'm bringing up another video. Let's see here. No, hers doesn't do that. That's different. Oh. I guess it's kind of like that, but it's a bit louder. Let's bring up what the macaws sound like while screaming. Of course, that's like the first suggestion. Thanks. These things are terrible. You can hear them from like outside her house. These things are deafening. She has 4 of them. Listen, hold on. I'm waiting. I'm just watching these. Oh. Yeah, it's like that. But usually 20 times in a row and at many more decibels. There. This is what these birds sound like. You can hear them from outside the house. You can hear them from across the house. God forbid you're in the same room as them. When my parents go someday, I've told them, I'm not taking the birds. I'm going to sell those or find like a home for them, like a shelter or something. I'm not living with that. Not 4 of them, not 3, not 2, not 1. And not any of the others either. The umbrella cockatoo sounds basically the same as the macaws, in case you're curious for some strange reason. And it's just about as loud too. But yeah, parrots are loud birds. The birds have never really liked me either. And as a result, I've never liked birds too much. I think they're fine. I wish I could have had better experiences with them growing up. But every time I try to like hold a bird or something, it would like kind of nip at me with its beak. And you know, obviously like it is going to react real that I like try to shake the bird off or like freak out and it'll freak the bird out more. So I never had good impressions with birds growing up. But of course, one of the macaws basically pierced my dad's ear once. Like it just bit right through like, you know, like the hanging part of his earlobe. Those things can obviously bite really hard. Like their beaks can like crack nuts and stuff. I've seen them do it. Like you can give them peanuts as treats and they'll just crunch right through. So you can imagine what that would do to human skin. So naturally, you know, I'm a bit hesitant to really hold a bird. Herumbrella cockatoo, Houdini is friendly. I've held him before. That's fine. It's still a little bit scary, admittedly, but I don't mind holding him. The others, I don't want to go anywhere near him. Oh yeah, I see his spine now. He's got bad hearing, but not related to the birds. I wasn't there for it, I never saw it, but that's how it was always described to me. That bird pierced his ear. Who knows if it was really that bad, but I'm sure he at least drew blood. At the very least. No doubt about that. But yeah, birds, dangerous. I'd rather hold a bird than like a tarantula though, for sure. I would deal with like any injury that bird inflicted. Absolutely. I don't get people who can have pets like spiders. I just don't get it. As a kid, we used to go to this like pet shop sometimes when my mom would like get food or just whatever other stuff. And if tarantulas can fly, I can't live in this world. End me. Buy me a coffin. New donation goal. Coffin. And this place had like a back room that you could like kind of see from the front that had like a tarantula in a cage, in like an aquarium. And I had to always like just kind of not look over there, basically. I actually wasn't as afraid of spiders as a kid as I like got to be later, but I didn't like him. Have I ever interacted with seagull? Not directly. We do, for whatever reason, have them around here though, even though we're not near the sea. I'm in New York. I'm in the state, but I'm like 4 or 5 hours from New York City and hence the ocean. But unless I'm wrong with what they are, and I'm pretty sure they sound like seagulls, so they must be seagulls. I've seen and heard like seagulls in like Walmart parking lots around here. So it's kind of cool, I guess. I've seen pigeons in New York City too. I don't know if we have pigeons around here though, but they are all over the place in New York City and they're not afraid of people at all. It's pretty cool. I did the wrong quest. I did wait, what did I do? Oh, I accepted the leaves quest. Oh my god, why am I even playing this game? I had to switch the category to just talking. I swear. Alright, hold on. I need to go do this one for I'm not even attuned out there yet. What do you mean? Oh, I didn't attune to the crystal. I was there earlier. What is wrong with me? Why didn't I attune to it? That's where I fought the pirates earlier. Okay, I gotta go up there. I'll do the leaves thing later since I've already accepted it. And then I'll do more main story stuff after. I really just get going sometimes. Like, some bad experience was this with spiders I've had over the years. So in like my teenage years and like early mid-20s, I would help my parents get paid a little bit on the side by like taking out the tractor and the bush hog, like the mower on the back of the tractor. Not everyone here knows like farm terminology. It's called a bush hog. Maybe there's another term. I don't know. Everyone here around here calls them bush hogs. And mowing like their fields and stuff that, you know, were overgrown and need to be mowed. And, you know, naturally the outdoors is going to be like bugs and birds and spiders and squirrels and rats and stuff. Like, usually it's not really that bad. But one time I went out in the early morning and there was a lot of dew that morning. And because of the dew, every single spider web in that field was visible. Because when there's dew on spider webs, they shine, they glisten in the sun. It was like 7 a.m., maybe 6:30 in the summer. And every single spider web shone. And in every one of those single spider webs, even without my glasses, I could see like a black dot. I could see a black mass. I could see all those spiders. I was suddenly, essentially, in one of those dreams where like you're swimming in a swimming pool of spiders. I've had that dream before, by the way. Not a great dream to have if you're an arachnophobe. Essentially, it was me living that in real life. I just brought my legs up as far as I could, didn't look down, and I drove back to the house and I said, sorry, I'm going home. I'm not working today. That was a terrible experience. Absolutely horrible. And I've been a bit paranoid about like going out and mowing the fields since then. I haven't done it in recent years because of like allergies and stuff. I'm probably not really gonna do it anymore, but that was a bad morning. Oh man, that was horrible. We went down to Georgia once, and there was like a huge spider on the side of a wall. And I'm like, you know, you guys go inside. You guys go inside and do whatever business you got to do there. I'm gonna go really far away. Like, you mind parking the truck over the other side of the parking lot? I'll go way over there. Just, you know, maybe turning it away. No reason in particular, you know. Just, yeah, I get better shade that way. I don't know what spiders are weak to. I don't want to know because I don't want to have to fight them. Oh, let's see. Oh, I need to fight these guys too. Perfect. Now that I live alone, if there's any spiders in the house, I have to kill them myself, unfortunately. Unless they're really, like, too big, in which case, I will not hesitate to call my parents. I've done it before. Okay. But generally, you know, I will deal with them. As long as they're not, like, massive. Won't be happy about it. It'll still be the low point of the entire day. But I will do it. Enjoy your shower. My mom has trained her cockatoo to say, take a shower. I think it's like one of the big like 3 phrases he knows. Although she has trained him more like, so he'll sit on her arm, and if she goes like bang, he'll like go. He'll like essentially pop backwards and pop back up. Like he'll pretend to get shot. I don't know how she managed to train that. Or maybe the previous owner trained it because she bought him from someone else or received them. I can't recall, but she didn't like raise him for birth or anything. But yeah, cool trick. Cool bird trick. Parrots live a really long time, by the way. I need to kill a 3rd jackal. Where the hell do I think I'm going? Get back in there. Okay, one more dog. Need one more dog ass. I'm not even bothering to use any other buttons. I feel bad, honestly. I feel like I'm really disrespecting Arcanist, you know, this tutorial class. I think I'll keep like some of this kit when I get another class later, but not all of it. Now you. Sure, let's fight the big plant. I'll even level sync. Go ahead. Okay, let's see here. I'll take this one seriously. Let's ether charge, energy drain. I could use this twice. Now I just use this while it waits. Yes, Real, I have heard of the critically acclaimed MMO Final Fantasy XIV with the expanded free trial where I can play through the entirety of A Realm Reborn, and the award warning had been supported expansion to level 60 for no restrictions of playtime. I'm playing the free trial right now, but I did buy the game. I just don't have the subscription. Evening. So I didn't stream on Saturday. So I still got back to JTD. Sleep was bad for a couple days there. I got a lot of sleep yesterday, so I'm essentially good now. I'll still be going for a little while longer tonight, probably. Wait, what is this? Okay, so that's gonna change depending on like what attunement I have. This class is weird. What's the point of Swiftcasting? Like, it didn't seem like it really did anything different. It still had a channeling time. Oh, it cast at the start of the channeling time, then wanted to go cooldown. Okay, I see. Right. That's how it works. Okay, just skip the channeling time. That's right. I had to heal. This thing's just not doing much. I wonder how they come up with a name for these things. There's this thing called Baramets. Well, I mean, he does have his own story here. He's just been eating a lot. It's just been eating dodos and goats. Excuse me, all the goats. Have you actually played Final Fantasy XIV Real? I've seen you post the copy pasta before, I think. I swear you have. Have you actually played the game? Don't get me wrong, you're allowed to post it anyway. I don't think there's any MMO police who are gonna stop you. It's pretty fun. This is my 4th time playing it, though I've never seen all of it before. As MMOs go, it's pretty cool, I guess. It's no Terra, but it's pretty cool. I still know some people who live by MapleStory being the best MMO, but I didn't grow up with it. I played it like again with them years later, once they got me to like try it. And I was like, yeah, it's neat. It's a grind. I have no idea where the hell anything is. I don't know which NPC to talk to like fast travel and stuff. I was lost as hell in that game. But it was neat, I guess. But I don't have the nostalgia for it they did, or I guess a lot of people probably do. I did play MapleStory 2 when it came out. I thought it was cool. But apparently not many people did, because it didn't make them a profit and they took the whole game down. I thought it was fun. But everyone else I was playing with was like, nah, I don't really want to play more. I guess I had the wrong opinion. I don't know. Do you like get lynched if you say you like MapleStory 2? Like, is that a bad thing to say in public, I wonder? Wait, this is just relieves. Why do I have 82 viewers? You graded me earlier and you had like 120 viewers, but come on, you shouldn't walk into a streamer's stream and tell him you got that many viewers. That's stress, real. That's stress. It's probably because there's been some really nice Toho cosplay on stream today. Let's see. So I'm actually up here so I can go hit this crystal because I forgot to hit it earlier. Yeah, maybe people just really like me talking about Metroid and Higurashi and spiders and parrots. I've been yapping. To be fair though, like, from what I understand, I just like looked up some opinions first earlier today because I was just curious. Like, I think a lot of people, so apparently most people watch Final Fantasy XIV are split into two groups. Or I guess maybe technically three groups. Like, group one is like, they're watching someone who's never played the game before play through the main story quest and like watch the cutscenes and like react to it. Because those are the people who care about the main story. I'm not really in it for that. Okay, I'm not in it for that at all. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I don't know much about this game's story. I don't know anything about this game's story. Stop sugarcoating it, how can I? The second group is people who want to see like the high-end content, especially when it's out and when it's, you know, brand new. I plan on trying that. The most I've done like are some of the streams from like the first three, well, the base game and the first two expansions. I'd like to do those again. I'd like to essentially like do all the content as I get to it. And the third type of people are people who watch people who already have followings that they watch. Like, let's say there's a popular streamer like Germa goes and plays Final Fantasy XIV, people watch Germa. Sure. That doesn't really count though, you know, that's going to be the case for all games, right? So essentially, as far as like game reasons go, there's just those two reasons really. Am I going? Yeah, it's up here. No, I walked by it. It's back down here. I can't read maps. What else is new? On that topic, I think I've talked about it before, but that friend that like I mentioned a couple hours ago that I don't know how long it's been. I was like watching play through the entirety of Metroid a year or two back. He has aphantasia pretty bad. He isn't known for like maybe more than 5 or 6 years, I think. So aphantasia, for anyone who doesn't know, because I don't think it's totally widespread knowledge. I think a lot of people have like seen it on the internet in recent years and realized, hey, that's what that is, or hey, I have that, and that's what happened to him. So with aphantasia, let me bring up the image that everyone has probably seen here. Here's the aphantasia test. It's going to disappear again because I don't know what the hell's wrong with my OBS. I'm just going to keep on putting it on there. Basically, I don't know why there's like an example up top, but if you like picture an apple, how much of an apple can you see? My friend is a 5. He has no internal vision. He has no imagination. He can't picture things in his mind. Not in the slightest. So naturally, games with maps that you need to like navigate and remember your way around are really, really, really hard for him. That's why he's never liked Metroidvanias. Where am I going? I touched this, right? I was gonna make sure I didn't walk in here and walk back out. I touched this, right? I'm pretty sure I touched this. Okay, I touched it. Good. Hold on. Let me just reorient myself here. I'm not doing the Goblin Fate. What am I doing? I'm not grabbing crabs right now. Okay, we're gonna go. Actually, where is this? Is this on a different map or is this here? Wait, which map is Swiftbirch? What do you mean I can't open the map? Am I at Swift Perch? No, I'm not. What's Swift Perch? It's like one of these places. Hold on. It's airport. I don't care. We'll do it later. I'm gonna go back to the guild. Wait. Yeah. Yeah, okay, kill the creatures. Okay, go back. Okay. Right, Metroid. So yeah, any game, like a Metroidvania is really difficult for him. So it's really beneficial actually that I like watch him and help him guide him through stuff and like be like, you gotta go back that way. You know, like if you want to go to Dracula's study or whatever, it's up that way. The library is on the right half of the map. You're going the wrong way. Things like that. Like, hey, Meridia's over here. Oh, you want to go back? How to get back to the glass tube in Meridia? It's over this way. Stuff like that. And it's really hard for him. He doesn't really hate Metroidvanias now that he's like kind of, I don't know, had assisted playthroughs of them. They're still not his favorite genre, but he can tolerate them. As long as there's like something there to draw him in, like good music or something like that. But one benefit he says of Fantasia, and you might not think there are any benefits, and you're probably right to think so, is that he replays the entire classic Mega Man series every year, and the levels always feel fresh to him. He's like, I've never played this level before. I've never seen Iceman's level. I don't know the stage layout. This is cool. I'm playing this for the first time. I'm jealous. No, I'm not really jealous. I don't want Fantasia just for that experience. Because like he still knows Iceman's song. He knows how to fight Iceman. He knows what the stage gimmicks are. He knows that's the stage for the disappearing blocks. But he just doesn't remember the stage layout, you know. So it's got that advantage, if you can really call it one. I need to go back and accept another quest there. But yeah, I don't think the trade-off is really worth it. I think most people would probably agree. Having some kind of mind's eye is pretty much just like a human thing. I don't know where I fall on the chart. I'm probably like a 2, as in like I can envision like the red apple, but not like the super detailed one. Maybe, or maybe I can. I don't know. I can't like fully like rotate. I guess I can rotate apples. Sure, that's fine. But like, if you tell me like, here's a picture of Reimu. Like, remember all the stuff on like Reimu's character design. Remember like exactly where the bow is, the colors on the bow, like where her dress ends, where the frills are. I feel like at that point that's a bit different. So I guess I'm a 1 on Fantasia, but I don't have a photographic memory, and I'm bad at like remembering character details. Here's something I don't look at. I don't look at eye color. I don't know eye colors. My dad has blue eyes. My mom has brown eyes. My ex-wife had blue eyes. I have brown eyes. I think that's all I know. As far as like real life goes, I think that's honestly all I know. That's because those are the people I've seen like the most throughout my life. And because they would no doubt like grill me at one point if they asked, what's my eye color? And I didn't know how to respond. So it's like, okay, fine. I'll look at and memorize your eye color. It's supposed to go here. Oh, around the corner? There is no around the corner. Hold on. Oh, there's stairs in here, aren't there? There's probably stairs. Oh, here's the stairs. I did it. I don't have Fantasia, but God knows I don't know the Limsa map at all. I can't talk and walk, clearly. You, Hylia, give me a quest. But just tell me what I have to do. Don't actually, give me any backstory or flavor text, please. So, since this is like a proper... Wait, I have to go somewhere else? We can't just do this here? Since this is like a proper, Wait, what's this thing called again? I'm looking it up. Arcanist. This is a proper Arcanist quest. I might actually have to heal and stuff. They tend to place focus on like whatever your class is good at. Like the tank ones, you have to actually tank and like draw aggro. Otherwise, like the people you protect will die. And you actually have to heal people in here. Whatnot, you know? You got a DPS in the DPS ones. No shit. Yeah, it helps if you DPS in all of them probably, but anyway. Yuzu. Welcome back. In Professor Oak's voice. I've got that as a sound clip in Discord server with some of my friends. Got like Professor Oak's welcome back. You were close. Sound clips. They're funny. I don't think they find them as funny as I do, but I like them. I have some friends that I can kind of be an asshole with, so like if we have like a game of Smash and it's really one-sided, I like to use the "you were close" clip. Add some of those to my service sometime, maybe. Probably not the Professor Oak ones, though. Probably not. Probably not. I did like see some kind of like what is that? I got this thing on Twitter I opened up. I don't think it's got sound effects. And I don't know for sure if it's like stuff you're actually okay to really use, but someone had like this free editing asset pack that they put up. It's like stuff you can use for like videos and I guess streams or whatever. I don't know what it has. Graphics, I guess? I guess it says it's like 3,000 assets you're free to use without credit. But then again, I'm like, oh yeah, it's got sound effects. But then again, I'm like looking here in the screenshots. It's got screenshots of like Street Fighter sound effects and Ed and Eddie sound effects, and like, okay, that's great. But they probably don't really want you using those. I mean, they're probably not gonna care, honestly. I don't think people really care. I probably place too much emphasis on like copyright protection stuff. I don't think Cartoon Network or Klasky Skupo is gonna be after me. They did Rugrats. They probably did do Ed and Eddie. Okay, you want me to attack or you want me to heal you? Okay. No, I didn't hear the precognition. You just want me to kill him, right? Sorry, wait, what was it? Precondition? Precondition. Served in Focus Fire. Okay, yeah, I'll go for the one you're going for, sure. Oh, but you switch targets. Wait, are you switching targets to me? Because if so, what's the point of me switching my target to you? Oh, hey, you have a carbuncle that's just fighting all the time. When do I get that one? When do I get the one that just stays out and I don't have to do anything with it and just does its job? I want that one. Let's trade. I have the rare shiny blue one. You can only get it at low levels. It's the starter carbuncle. You know, I started with it. You can't catch this one in the wild until the post game. Let's trade. What does a Battler cameo mean in Mineko? Mineko kind of has cameos, but it's also kind of like... I'm not gonna say. I'm not gonna say anything. But eventually, maybe you'll understand the context behind some of the characters in Mineko. Just a couple of them. 2 or 3 of them. Let's say 2 or 3. I'm not gonna specify that number because one of them is kind of up in the air. But at least 2 characters you'll get some context for. Is Higurashi? No. You've actually already seen the characters who are kind of in Higurashi. You've kind of seen them. You wouldn't have to watch them at Higurashi to see them either. But then again, they're kind of in it. They're kind of not. Yeah, she's one of them. That's pretty obvious right there, huh? Does it matter? Sure, let's go with that. Whatever. I don't care. I'm not here for character building. Back to the guild. How about you work to the guild and we party up so I get a free warp along with you, because that's the thing you can do in this game. So I don't have to spend 145 out of my 1052 gil. Kylia. Do I not get any kind of salary for interning at your guild, maybe? Are you just gonna give me another pair of pants? I already have some. Can't you see? I'm all pantsed up. Actually, that's not really pants. It's like a tunic. That's okay. Tunics are comfy. I think one day in high school they were like, okay, today all the guys are wearing skirts and all the girls are wearing pants. Because it was a Christian school and the girls usually didn't get to wear pants unless it was winter and it was really cold. Yes, it's really stupid. But I got to wear a skirt. It was comfy. Granted, I still had pants on under the skirt. They didn't make us take our pants off to put on skirts. But it was comfy. weirdest stories to tell. Just can't help it. I didn't have like the super most exciting childhood, but everyone's got like stuff like that they can tell, I think. Are they not where they were before? Where? Okay, they might be upstairs now. They were downstairs before. They were downstairs when it's accepted it. Could you just go back downstairs? I bet they're still out in that field. There's probably 2 of them in the world right now. It's like that one screen on Undertale where you can see multiple sands. Bring it up. I'm gonna bring it up. Multiple sands. Oh, not multiple saves. Multiple sands. I can't find it. There's a bunch of other stupid shit in the way. Ugh. Multiple stands. Snowden. No. No, those are like 2 screens away from it. Oh, whatever. It's on the screen with like the room with the mushrooms that does nothing. That like has the secret rare encounter backer boss guy in there. You go over to the right there and there's sands. You look up and there's sands. You can get them both on the screen at the same time, I'm pretty sure. Can't find it on Google and I don't know why. No, but there was one time like someone tripped and fell and like I think grabbed like a girl's skirt and like her skirt got pulled down and she said shit and she got in trouble for saying shit because it was a Christian school. I do recall that day. Poor Darlene. Okay, I can do 2 more of these. Oh no, I don't want to. Please, I'm not gonna stop you, but please do not come onto my stream and spend Blorbs to redeem 3 hours of Wizard 101. I won't stop. Oh, let's call RuneScape. I'll play. I played a bit of I played that as a kid, and I tried to play it like a year and a half or so ago, but I didn't really have the time to like really commit to it, so I didn't play much. That I'm not dead set against. Wizard 101 though. I forget the name, and it came up in a conversation with friends recently. But I got satellite internet when I was like maybe 15 or 16 or so, finally, after like years of dial-up. And me and my friends were like, wow, we can finally play more video games with you besides like all these really terrible ones. So like we got this like pirate game and we played it for a while. And there were like 2 more games by the same dev that were basically copy pastes of the same game, but with like other skins and themes. There was like a Japanese themed one. And I don't remember what the 3rd one was. I can't quite recall. I remember them being fun, but I also remember having really low standards because I never played anything but RuneScape. Because RuneScape is just about the only MMO you can really play on dial-up. You can. At least you could. I don't know nowadays. Redeem Higurashi. Oh my god, but 3 hours of Higurashi doesn't mean much. It would feel so bad to play the first VN for 3 hours and not finish it. So here's the thing. Unlike Umineko, if I were to ever read Higurashi on stream, I would be using like different graphics. I can't use the original Higurashi graphics. I can't bear to. Higurashi art. I'm gonna show off something else here. So, yeah, hold on. I'm gonna like see what the deal is here. I'm gonna delete all these broken ass BMPs. Is it because like I'm gonna hide Final Fantasy for a sec. Maybe that'll do it. I don't know why it's being like this. Is it because I'm dragging in from Firefox? No, probably sure. Okay, I'm gonna save it to my desktop and bring it up. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna save this. It's a WebP. I know. Copy it to my clipboard. Open up Earthen View and save you as a PNG, like God intended. There. Okay. Here. So. Here is a comparison of Higurashi's art. The original's on the left. I don't know what the others are. I mean, the 3rd and 4th look almost identical to me. I think out of these, the 4th looks the best. I think the 3rd has just slightly worse shading or something. I'm not even sure. I guess the hands are different. But anyway, yeah, the 1st is the original art. Now compare that to like Umineko's original art. I'm not going to bring it up. I can't be asked. He improved a lot for Umineko. Umineko's art has charm for me, and maybe if I had read Higurashi first, it would have a charm for me too. Sure, I can bring up Rika. Now you'll see, you might think Rika's not as bad, and you know why that is. You know why that is. Let me try WebP. Let's see if this works. You know why Rika doesn't look as bad? Because you can't see her hands. You can't see her hands. All the hands look like this in Higurashi. Let's bring up another character. Let's see. He's clever. He hides the hands in most of the portraits. He knows. I mean, he does it in Umineko too, because he still isn't very good at hands, but the Umineko hands are still way easier to look at than the Higurashi hands. But yeah, I have a hard time with the original Higurashi art. I don't... I have an emotional attachment to Umineko's art. Beatrice's face has to be in that art. I don't really care that much about the other characters. Well, no, I do. Just especially Beatrice. But I think I'd have a hard time really taking Higurashi seriously with its original art. So I would be doing a very different kind of playthrough for sure. Yep. Look, he had a mustache. Green guy had a mustache. Cool. This is this one here. I have to go see the cat lady? Cat lady again. Yeah. Elf lady? I don't know. I think it's a cat lady. Yeah, you can actually play as that race. But it's weird because like hold on. I think it's these guys, right? I think no, that's a different race. Hold on, I'm not familiar. Hold on. Fantasy 14 race. There's like a major... Oh no, I guess they look kind of normal. They're just tall cat boys. Okay. No, I'm wrong. I don't know what I was thinking of. Yeah, you can play as the cat race. And they look reasonable. I thought like the male cats were like really buff. Am I thinking of a different game when I think of that? Maybe I am. Oh, now I'm thinking of like these weird like people here. Like the women are like regular proportional women. They're just kind of tall. But the guys are all these muscled beasts. You can't play as one of these guys without being a muscled monster. They're always just built like that. I wonder if there's a woman in that race I could find lying around here. Here's one here, but she has a mask on. But you see, she has like kind of pretty much normal proportions. She's not like, I don't know, Swedish bodybuilder or something. It's crazy. So if you play as that race, you have to also commit to playing in that body type. It's just how it is. They don't offer all that much customization, sadly. Again, this is not Elden Ring. You cannot make this silly looking purple man. Going down there? Okay, well, I feel like you could have just waited in the town with me. Or you could maybe walk over with me too. It's just a short little walk away. Oh, that's a big bird. Oh man, that's cool. I had some pretty nice mounts from Stormblood before. There's like these nice, I think flying fox mounts or something you could get. Like nice kitsune. I think they're in kitsune. I can't recall now. There's some nice mounts later on. The downside is like there's like 3 or 4 different recolors of the same mount in Stormblood. You just get like different variants from different bosses if you grind the trials long enough, essentially. But they are still pretty cool. I guess in that sense you can just pick your favorite color, huh? I don't hate it, I guess. I don't hate it. I guess I don't really need to heal for this. There's nothing fancy going on here. I just do things. You know, I think I need to move the shield over here and put this here. Because the shield isn't an attack or anything. Like, it doesn't need to be up there with Carbuncle because I can do it whenever he's out. Like, and he's always out, so... This is a much better layout for sure. Oh wait, I can summon Topaz. Oh, okay, he fights. He fighting, I think. I think he just wore off because, the combat ended, maybe. Oh wait, does that have to talk to you again? Never mind. Casting Topaz Ruin on you. I'm sexually harassing you. Why am I taking damage? Oh, I'm poised. I was trying to look around the screen for the debuff, I couldn't remember where it was. I think I usually end up moving it so it's not just up here in the middle of nowhere. It's nice to have it like over here or something, maybe. Yeah, it's the salty sea wind. Wait, by the landing boat. Oh, it's also right here. Okay. Don't go all the way back up there like you're about to do, Hawkeye. Don't jump to conclusions now. So there's still the emerald one left to get, which is probably at 25 or so. They wouldn't give it to you at 30 because that's like when you're done with it. The motion like phases in this game look so silly. I think it gets a bit better in the later expansions, but it's always just a little bit goofy at least. I gotta go on a boat for this. I don't remember anything this flashy for the other like starting ones. Maybe I'm just forgetting. Oh no, I didn't listen. It's Topaz's time to shine. Oh no, I don't have Topaz out. It takes me time to summon Topaz. I'm working on it. It's gonna be another 8 seconds. Hold in there. Hakanai means like transient or fleeting in Japanese. I mentioned it before, but there's this cool Tama Onsen song called Hakanai. Or it could be Hakanai, it could be both, depending on how it's read. It's not really said, it's just a kanji, but it's probably Hakanai, even though there's no E in it. Wait, no, I summoned Ruby. Oh no, I replaced it. I'm failing the stratagem. Funny enough, it's actually a Phantom Ensemble range. But yeah, really, really good song. It immediately kind of blew my mind as soon as I heard it. And I just kind of like remembered it. And it's got a part that goes like Hakanai Hito no Yume. And the kanji for Hakanai is made up of Hito and Yume. Oh, cool. It's like a cool kind of kanji joke, but it also means like, hey, people's dreams are fleeting. Which isn't really something necessarily applies to me. You know, I've been translating to for a while. But still, I still just thought it was cool. I just thought it was neat, basically, so I went with it. And I just used the name Hakanai. I was like, well, that's not really enough. That's just a word. So I just threw in blue because I like the color blue. I also like white, but it's kind of weird to just say Hakanai white. It's a bit weird. I would always play as white Kirby in Kirby Air Ride. But if I didn't have him unlocked, I would play as blue Kirby. Blue Kirby's also very acceptable. I need to get my little yellow guy out here. Hakanai yellow. Healer must be protected first and foremost. Yeah, I'm the healer. Protect me. It's not just him. You mean like our healers? There's more than one of us. I should put this up here. So how does this guy work? Does he stay out? Wait, no, he doesn't stay out. Oh, okay. That NPC just cheats. Or they just dye their blue carbon a different color or something. I don't know. That's sad. So I have Ruby Ruin. I'll probably get like the Topaz like equivalent spell after. Why can't I attack? Hey. I can't attack you guys when you're like through the little fence like that. Oh my god, why are there so many of you left? Like you're entirely... What? Did you guys just like run through the wall? Am I not supposed to be over here or something? Does the game not expect me to walk over here and see behind the curtains? Is this really behind the curtains? I walked down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I walked down 8 steps. And I'm already seeing stuff I'm not supposed to be seeing. Your game is held together by duct tape and glue. It's like off-brand stuff, too. Let me see. Why does Battler look smug with the Dracula coat on Umineko's Steam page? Did they really put that up there? Is that really up there? Oh, it's up on the answer arcs. It's up on the second half. You're not supposed to see that yet. But in case you're curious, I have a painting of that too. Yeah, the answer arcs are Umineko 5 through 8, so you're not going to get context for that for a long time. But yeah. Someday you'll understand why he's in the coat. It's not for no reason. He gets the coat. Something special happens to Battler. Yeah, I usually keep that painting a secret. Someone died. Resurrection. I can't target him. There. I can't even talk to them really. I can talk to you, I guess. Oh, I guess she's fine. She doesn't look fine. I mean, her glasses are still okay, so I guess she must be okay. Alright. Now she can't be dead because I'm only level 15 in the quests. There's still 15 more levels worth of quests. Or it's 3 more quests. It's actually an extra one at level 30, I'm not sure. Maybe there's 4 more. Oh no. I forget. Okay. I can go over here. Yeah. It's free. It's free to travel in the town, actually. Nice. Yeah, I kind of want to get to Mineko 4 soon because it's like a good pausing point for the series, but I also don't want to get to it too soon and have like too little time between ends. I don't know. Maybe I'll start it later this week. I'll think about my schedule later. I'll think about it before I start the week and put up the schedule tomorrow if I actually end up doing that. Let's see. Right. Yeah, I have a new gear. I got a new book. I got 2 new books. I was using my old book. No new pants though. Dang. Okay. 1 more quest. I'm gonna wrap up the day. Where am I going? Hawker's Alley. Excuse me? Hey, I've been there before. It's like in the middle of the 2 shopping places. Right here. Is this guy like looking over at us part of this quest? Is he just here? Or what? I'm not talking to him, I guess. Can't be that important. Okay, I know where that is. I have to go up the stairs, though. Do I have any warps upstairs? I thought that was like an Organization 13 member for a second there. You can probably cosplay as them, honestly. I mean, all you really need is the robe, right? You can probably get something kind of like that. In fact, I think there's like villains in the game who pretty much wear those robes. I'm pretty sure there are. However, I feel like they came up like around when I stopped playing, or maybe not. God, I don't remember anything about the story. I watched some of the cutscenes. We started watching the cutscenes like for Stormblood because that's again like when people said it starts getting good, but it was a bit hard to really get into because we didn't know anything about what happened before. And yeah, Stormblood is kind of like its self-contained thing, but there's still characters from the previous expansions, and it still builds off that, even though it's like a new arc. You know, it's kind of like, okay, it's time for a new arc of One Piece. All the characters you've known go to a new place, and they do new things there. But if you don't know what those characters you're watching did in the last arc, you're not gonna know anything about like their character development. You're not going to be attached to them, you know? So that's essentially where it puts you. It's essentially where we put ourselves, I'm gonna say. But it's what happens, like, you know, people do recommend that you do that sometimes. Like, oh, buy the story skip A Realm Reborn, don't watch the story. Just, you know, do the same thing for Heaven's Ward. 50% of people, I think, like, that say do it for Realm Reborn also say do it for Heaven's Ward, I want to say. Maybe that's too big of a number. I don't know. I don't have spreadsheets. Okay, I will go talk with Flubbergime. If only this part of the game had voice acting so I could hear all these crazy ass names. That reminds me. That reminds me. If you skip every Unico chapter to read the last one, you are gonna be so confused. See, I don't even remember that much of episode 8 besides some really specific stuff because episode 8 is really weird. Like, it is the conclusion, but it's also really weird. I'm gonna turn Japanese voices on. Other... I'll find it next time. I don't care right now. I need to finish up so I can pee. I'm not gonna go pee, come back and play for another 5 minutes, then wrap up. I will hold it. Let's see. Okay, good. As a teenager, you know, like, I didn't want people to hear me while I peed, which I guess is a common thing for like apparently teenage girls, but not teenage boys. So I guess I was the weird one out. But I went to like it's like a school sleepover kind of event at like one of the faculty members' houses, like pretty much junior high and up. Everyone there were like maybe 15 kids or so. Again, private Christian school, 15 kids. It's a lot of kids. This isn't where I need to go. I need to go. Where do I need to go? Arcanist Guild. Over here. I'm gonna go work on the thing. But like essentially, all the guys had to like sleep in a little basement. And there was a bathroom like over the side. There's a goblin over there. There was like a bathroom over the side, but it was like really small and like what that green dragoon. That was cool. Neat. Not as cool as Marissa though, but neat. But yeah, essentially if you peed in there, everyone could hear you, so I just didn't pee that night. And I had to pee so bad in the morning. I got scolded for holding my pee. I should have just peed in that bathroom. It was bad. It was really bad. It hurt. But I'm okay. I lived. Right, work to guild. I'm pretty thirsty. I have like a tiny... I have no water left. I actually don't think I've gotten up once a single time I'll stream, have I? I haven't. Oh, I'm here for 6 hours. I haven't got up a single time. I'm not saying that's good on me. I should have gotten up a couple times and rehydrated, frankly. But, yeah, rare. Okay, I have that warp. I'm gonna save some time. Warp out here so I can go pee faster. I'll spend some gil. It's just the bathroom fees. 196 gil. That's nothing. I gotta do like one more quick fight or something. Hopefully not an entire novel. Unskippable. It appears that it's up here. No, it says it's down lower actually. Hold on. Where am I going? Oh, it's down there. Okay. But, that does remind me though. As a kid in my elementary school, 1st through 6th grade, we had this program on the computer called KidPix. And yes, in modern times, internet, people would make fun of that name, but it was called KidPix. And it was like essentially Paint, but for kids. It had like more like fun features, like it had voice clips and it had like patterns you could paste and stuff, and it was cool. And like it had like different like effects for like blowing up the screen. Like imagine in Mario Maker, like there's like the eraser rocket dog or whatever. It had stuff like that. And you could also have it like say any letter like as you like put it onto the screen. So as a tiny baby immature kid, I thought it was really funny to just have it say P with like the volume turned all the way up. And the thing is with this program with KidPix, it was weird. Did I not attuned to that? Oh, why am I like this? Hold on. Where? Alright, it's an entire 2 maps away. Okay, let's go middle inertia, then I'll walk down. Okay. The thing is with this program is I don't know why it worked like this. Maybe it was a consequence of it running on literally like Windows 98 or no, Windows 95, I think. I'm not sure. I had Windows 95 at home. I don't remember what the computers had. I just remember that one day that a kid brought in like fake Britney Spears porn and showed it to people on the computer. Sidetracked. But yeah, you could essentially queue up actions in this program. So if you clicked on the P button 30 times, it would play it 30 times in a row. You could walk away and it would still be playing like, you know, half a minute later. So as a kid, I would just find like the longest thing it would say, like I just have it spam P. Or so if you like do the like delete the screen thing, it goes like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 or something, like different voices. And then it like goes boom and the screen gets cleared. You queue that up, you know, right there, that's like about 5 seconds worth of annoying sounds. And I'm not even sure if you could close the program until it was done. Maybe if you alt F4 it. I don't know. I was too young to know about that kind of stuff really at that time. I think I did learn about the task manager in elementary school, actually. Man, kids in my time like grew up really learning a lot of bad stuff about computers they shouldn't have. No elementary school kid should know about the task manager, honestly. But yeah, I would like queue up the like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 countdown as many times as I could. Every time the teacher always knew it was me. I was like the prankster in the school essentially. Oh, the sprites got in nice. I'll probably play more CDDS someday, but right now I need to like branch out and do other stuff. I want to find other games to get hooked on for a month, maybe. Sure, Final Fantasy is only going to take a week. This game's small, you know. Anyway, my favorite prank to this day that I did, and I'm mad that I immediately got outed for it because I don't know. So the computer lab had 4 computers, or maybe it had 6. I think it probably had 4. Like 2. So I had like a big desk with like a tiny like wooden separator kind of in the middle of it. Not so big that you couldn't see over it, I don't think. But yeah, like 2 computers on this side in the corners. 2 computers on the other side in the corners. So what I did one day, it was devious. I still think this is an incredibly good prank. It's rare that you'll see a chance to use it, but I still think it was hilarious. And I love seeing everyone's reaction to it. You know, they probably knew it was me because it was like snickering in the corner, honestly. Like the kids probably heard me snickering. This told the teacher, hey, Hawk and I did this. But what I did is I went under the desk and I swapped the mice between 2 of the computers and waited for 2 kids to sit down at the opposite computers. And like, they're like, why isn't this controlling thing? And like the other kid was like, why is my mouse moving on its own? And eventually they kind of like pieced it together. I got scolded. Like, I was blamed for stuff so often enough that, like, I distinctly remember sometime that, like, I forget exactly what happened, but the teachers, like, yelled, like, Hawkeye, from, like, a couple rooms away. And, like, I immediately started crying because I didn't actually do anything that time. It was actually someone else. And he, like, started yelling at me. And he, like, sincerely apologized when he realized it was someone else. And he was like, sorry, I jumped to conclusions. Shouldn't have done that. He was a good teacher. He was a good teacher. He was a good guy. Look back on him fondly. Let's see. Over there? Wait, did I just accept it? I accepted and... Right. Okay, I only came... I didn't need that. Oh my gosh. I didn't know I was this bad at multitasking. Man, no wonder I can't do rabbit and steal anything above normal. Holy shit. Okay, I need to go down here and get the ether crystal. Then I need to go up here and do pincer maneuver. Not accept this random quest that has nothing to do with this. Granted, it's like one of the quests with like the bluish purple icon, so I'm gonna want to do it. It'll probably... I don't know, unlock leave quest there or something? I don't actually know. Oh, no, okay, it's the stupid one that unlocks housing. It lets you go to, like, the housing area. You can buy a house in this game. You can buy property. It's not like here, it's, like, in a separate map. I think doing this quest just has me go there, and it just says, hey, good job. You can come here and buy houses now. Good luck. There are tens of millions of gil, dumbass. Apparently, though, this is the... What the hell is... This is apparently the right server to get him on. Oh, it's level 3. You tell me that thing's level 3? Okay, I'm getting away from it. I'm not sure I believe that. Gross. So I want to say, like, the special, like, world boss fights have, like, a different icon on the map, but I don't know. I think there was, like, one over here for, like, an even bigger crab or something like this, like, southwest corner of the map. I remember, like, trying with a friend, being unable to do it. Like, even if I were, like, level 30 right now and I'm level sync down, I don't think I could do it because, like, You're supposed to just have multiple people. They're like world bosses. You need people for them. I don't think I'm making that up. So I'm going to come back here in a minute after I get the fast travel unlocked. Unlock the fast travel. Could have gotten this a while ago. I could have saved so much time today if I just got the fast travel every time. I gotta get back in the old habits. Now, the only kind of like mean, debatably... Okay, yeah, I'm gonna say it's gonna mean. The only kind of mean, out of left field thing that that teacher did... And this is something I've never heard of any other teacher doing. If you've heard of a teacher doing this, if yours did this, please let me know, because I guess I've never thought to look it up. It's the weirdest thing, and I don't know where he got it from. Maybe this is a thing in some Christian schools, but it wasn't a thing in my high school, that's for damn sure. If your desk was messy, then during the weekend, he would topple your desk over. And he would say there was an earthquake, but it only hit the messy desk because they were too messy. And you'd have to pick up your desk and reorganize it and make it clean. Now, I realize that sounds like borderline abusive, right? Almost. It's the only thing even close to that I remember this guy doing. I loved him as a teacher. Like, I didn't get along with him well for the first few years because I was a bratty kid, but I appreciated him near the end, and, you know, like, I really look back on those years fondly, especially because he left for 6th grade and an actually abusive teacher came in who, like, slapped some of the kids. And half the school left because nobody liked Mr. Dewin. Nobody. When I say, like, leave your stuff at school, I mean, like, your papers and, like, your desks and, like, your folders and stuff like that. We had, like, folders for, like, different subjects the way to, like, put our work into, like, once it was done and graded. We had, like, textbooks there. Basically, just school stuff, like pencils, pencil case, and whatnot. All that junk. School stuff. Anything that we didn't need to bring home. We'd often just leave there. Yeah, actually. I mean, even in high school, like, we only brought home the books we needed for homework. Like, if I had history homework, but I didn't have math homework, my math book was staying at school. It's heavy. And we had, like, enough books that, you know, carrying them all in, like, your backpack was a bit much. We didn't have lockers in high school, but I think we had lockers in elementary school. I went to 2 extremely different schools. They were both, like, private Christian schools. The first school never had more than, like, 12 kids, and by the end it had 6. 3 by the time I left. But it was, like, a pretty big place with, like, an indoor gymnasium and stuff. And the second school had, like, maybe 40 kids when I went there, and it was a pretty small, cramped place with multiple teachers. The first school, the big school with less kids, had 1 teacher. Sometimes his wife would come and teach art. And eventually we got, like, a gym teacher for a year or so, because his daughter was attending school there, so he just kind of subbed in as the gym teacher. My mom would substitute teacher. She didn't have a teaching license. They didn't care. It was weird. Private schools are really, like, anything goes. The teachers decide everything. Someone hit their bag in the recycle bin. Jeez. Going to like a Christian school sometimes, well, maybe it's just these ones. Remember, sometimes they just do like random bag searches. So you'd better make sure you don't like bring anything to school in your bag that you weren't supposed to. Your Game Boy better not be in there. You better not have any manga in there. You're not supposed to bring that stuff to school. It took me a little while to really like deal with that, basically. Ooh, now. I hope I'm okay to just be attacking. Okay, I should charge Carbuncle, I guess. Eventually these will reach the point where like I need to at least pay a bit of attention. I think you could bring a phone to school and keep it in your bag for like emergency purposes, but that was it. You couldn't like use it during school hours. It had to stay in your bag unless it was an emergency. And even then, I'm not even sure. Like, I guess that's for like if your parents call you for an emergency, because you could just use the school phone if you had to call them. So I'm not even sure if that was the case. I'm giving them like the benefit of the doubt when I say that I'm remembering it was like that, because it might have not been, frankly. Someone brought a pipe bomb. Oh, they'd be expelled. I know kids who got in trouble for worse. I know a kid who got suspended for flipping off a teacher. And she decided she wasn't going to come back afterwards. She'd had enough. Understandable, I guess. I get it. And in my last year of high school, there, we had a gay kid come in. You know what? The teacher told him, you're not allowed to tell anyone that you're gay. So that was kind of a problem. He ended up leaving because he was like, you know, sick of like the faculty being like that. Yeah, essentially one day he just kind of like, after becoming friends with, he just pulled us aside and like told us what happened, and like, wow, that's pretty messed up. Of course, you know, back then the climate about this kind of thing was really different, so, you know, surely there were as many people to like back him up, you know. It's a lot more acceptable nowadays, for sure. But unfortunately, you know, as much as I liked a lot of the teachers there, the principal, not really so much. I wasn't really a big fan of like him. Actually, the principal was a woman, but the guy I'm thinking of was like, geez, I don't remember what the term is. The term is. It's not principal, but it was like some other big role. He was the pastor, and he was also like in a position of power. So, yeah, he was the one, I think, who just like met with them and told them, you can't tell anyone. Patriarch, that's not. Yes, but no. But yeah, you get the point. Made a makeshift taser. Oh my god. Well, no wonder it got confiscated. You made an actual weapon at school. That's crazy. That's not something that would have ever happened at my school. Obviously, like a Christian school, that's beyond unthinkable. People get in trouble for like way smaller things than making a weapon, much less bringing a weapon into school. Cat. Is this guy ever gonna die? Okay, there we go. Should I be healing these guys? Maybe. I'm gonna heal these guys a bit. Now, granted, it's not much of a heal, but I'm gonna do it. I think it's like less because they're like considered not in my party and whatever. Okay, it said kill Thaumaturge. Is there a Thaumaturge? I don't see a Thaumaturge. I think we've already killed the Thaumaturge. Presumably, we've already killed the Thaumaturge. I should probably hit some buttons though. Either charge. I don't have energy drain built up, but I can summon Carbuncle and have him actually do something in a bit, maybe. How many points in electronics skill? How many electronics levels do you need to craft a taser? Is it like electronics and mechanics? Or is it just one? Oh, you probably need crafting actually. Oh, okay, I'm supposed to do more stuff? Book. There we go. Okay. And? Oh, okay, this is done. Okay. On that note, speaking of Danger Noodles, have you seen yet? Okay, I guess PSDs don't work. I can't save it as a PSD. Fine. Let's see here. Oh god, I'm not gonna open Photoshop right now. I'll open this up in OpenView. Sure. Save as FFFFFF on my desktop. Finally, I'm already taken. Have you seen what Freddy drew for me yet? I'm gonna be using this for like a stream preview thing, and if you look closely here, I had him add a Danger Noodle, among many other things. Things that just like represent things of other streams are translated. I'll be posting it up on Twitter tomorrow, like with an actual schedule. Hopefully, if I get the time to make one. I can figure out exactly what I'm going to be doing this week. I skipped these. It's a cutscene. I skipped those. It's okay. Alright, should be able to talk to you. You're way back at the guild. You know, we could have just had this conversation here. I'm done $1. Ugh. Anyway, yeah. Do this, then I'm gonna wrap up. Before my bladder bursts. Let's see. Oh, I thought it was like a player making Moogle sound. It was an actual Moogle. Stunning. Shocking. Shocking, isn't it? But yeah, looking back on it, Christian school was pretty wild, I guess. In its own unique ways. It's got some good stories. Alright, there we go. That still doesn't get us the emerald one, but... Okay, I think my hotbars... Alright, so this is the one that like changes based on my attunement. This is sleep, which is kind of worthless. Maybe. I'll put it over there. Okay. What game or net stream? I will think about that. Probably stream Tuesday again this time. I'm not sure yet, but I will probably be posting up on Twitter with like the schedule. If you don't follow me on Twitter, there should be like a link below. So I'll get that figured out. I'm gonna try to plan out the whole week and commit to it. Impossible challenge, honestly, for me. So yeah, Monday's a good day. If it's in the schedule, I'll commit to it. If it's not in the schedule, I apologize in advance. Nom, nom. Okay, I'll head off now. Thank you for coming and watching. A good start to Final Fantasy. Good discussion of nothing related to Final Fantasy. We'll eventually get into like the actual interesting content. I haven't gotten rid of a damn dungeon yet. What like level story quest am I on? Because I think that starts around like 15 or so. 14. Oh, it's gonna be soon. It's gonna be soon. That looks like 69. I think that's a good place to end. Alright, have a good night. Actually, is there anyone I can raid? No way, not at 4 AM. I can probably raid another Final Fantasy player. Actually, no. Hey, I could do that. I could network and raid and meet a Final Fantasy player. Or I could send you to go watch Pigeon. He has 2 viewers. He's playing Toho, though. I prioritize Toho. Like, people I know, too. Go bother Pigeon. Have a good night.